Good morning, good morning, good morning. It is Tuesday? Tuesday. December 10th. And yeah, we have a therapy appointment in about an hour and 15. Oh, I was up at the clinic. Did I not even drive home? I must not have driven home. Why didn't I drive home? Oh, I didn't drive home because I had reasons. Lana called like an hour ago. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Please tell me. Prudence. Shit. Actually, I need to grab the food that I have up here. Okay, Charles, come on. Oh, Hazel's car's up here too. Let's change here. Change it to my actual doctor stuff. Go. Okay. We need to go to. I think I have. I think I still have. I need to like that. That's an electric? Oh, that's the electric SUV. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Alright, we gotta go get the Parsons. I'll probably post Bishop and Twin Rivers ad here in a second. I'll post both. Whew. I have no game sound? Did I really not have any game sound? Oh, shit. Sorry, I had it muted when I loaded in. My apologies there. Ah! Yeah, that's my wife. Wait, you could hear her? Is my gate not set properly again? Hang on. Because you shouldn't be able to. Let me check my gate. Okay, that's this music is not no, this one. There we go. Where's my gate? let's see. $50, $50. 200. Okay, that should actually help quite a bit. Hi, Bobbies. I love you. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, so that. That. 50, 0, -2. K is 2. 2.7 is 2. 4 is 0. -3 for high cut. Narrow the dynamic range. Okay. So 15. Attack is 2. 100. Makeup gain. 5. And de-esser. 50. Okay. Okay. That should be actually quite a bit better, I would think. Okay. All right. And then we're going to save the whole profile. And then we're going to crank that up the rest of the way. That should actually be a lot better. Hopefully. Actually, I can actually hear myself. Hang on. She just left. So, like, I won't actually hear her. She went to work. Yeah, she went to work, so I want to hear her. Yeah. It's okay. Okay, there we go. I mean, I could cough for you, I guess, but like that seems kind of counterproductive. Since she was coughing like in the kitchen, she was coughing in the kitchen. So I need to go grab some coffee. Oh, hi. Hi, Digit. Hi, sweetie. What are you doing? Okay, well, apparently my cat wants to come with me. My cat wants to come with me. Oh. Put you down. Okay. Yeah, my cat jumped on my shoulder. She never rides on my shoulder because I'm too tall. Yeah, most of the time when I get up and I go do something, um, Digit, she's our little black cat. She's the one we raised from like 3 weeks old. We saved from a barn. Normally when I get up and I go do something, she'll ride on my wife's shoulder. Because my wife is 5'2". And, well, 5'1", 5'2". And I'm close to a foot taller than my wife. So she gets too scared to ride on my shoulder because it's like a... it's like another 7 inches taller. Which doesn't seem like a lot, but when you're only... Yes, Digit. Okay. Hi, honey. I know, I love you too. I do love you. Yeah. Yeah, you're so cute. You know, when you're only yourself, not even a foot tall, uh, 7 inches is a lot. That's most of your height. Yeah? Okay. Are you feeling needy, Digit? Are you actually feeling needy? Like, legitimately needy or just pretend needy? Okay, pretend needy. Got it. So, a lot of the time, Digit will happily ride on my wife's shoulder, but not on mine. which is perfectly fine. I haven't checked Parsons in a couple of days. Okay. I just don't have the funds to make these walls again, all over again. Alright, let's see if anybody stole something else. Take a look. Doesn't look like it. Well, everything up here is pretty good. I'm gonna move these. I think it's more that, she's just surprised. Because my steps are quite a bit larger than my wife's. Like they're significantly larger than my wife's. So when I take a step, it's like almost 2 of what my wife takes. And I know that because if I walk even slightly fast, my wife has to run to keep up. Which is fucking adorable. It's so adorable. But she gets mad at me. Well, not mad, but, you know, she's like, Nisi, you need to slow down. And I'm like, all right. You know. You gotta slow down. Your steps are too big for me. They're too big. Okay. You know what I'm going to do? I am going to... I said I was actually gonna do, like, food up here. Ooh. How much money do I have on me? I have 0 money on me. Exactly 0. Okay. I'm gonna grab that safe. That's up here. I'm gonna move it down here. I think we're gonna do, 'cause are there any food places open currently? Hospilate. Okay. So Twin Rivers would be the only other food place open. No, I need the cat. Come here. That's Myrna's cat. What's this invoice for? Oh, it's the neon. That's for my neon. That tracks. Okay. Yeah, I don't really care about the invoice necessarily. But I do need to temporarily move those there. Let me grab the safe. Am I gonna be able to pick it up? Maybe? Okay. Nope. Alright, let me drop this. There we go. Disassemble. Okay. Does that actually fit underneath there? Oh my god, it does. Okay. Heck yeah. There we go. Alright. And then I need to grab that and that and that. Those go there. And then cat figurine. Because it was Myrna's cat figurine, and I still have it, I think I want to place it like right here. There we go. Okay. So I have a single mixer, food processor. I have teapot. What do I have in these fridges? Do I have anything? Oh, I do have food in here. Did I make food at one point and I forgot? I did. All right, well. The nice thing about having so many bushes everywhere is that you can throw stuff away. I have no idea how old this is. I legitimately actually don't know how old that is. It would have to be at least a couple months. Maybe longer. It would literally have to be a couple months. What you doing? Did you? Hi. And you go down to the gas station down the street. Actually, I should. I'll pick up my check from Dragon tomorrow. I'll pick it up tomorrow. Let me see how much I'll be able to do miso for. Miso, 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 miso. Oh, really? Why? Why? Like, so dumb. Why is there a gas thing on the ground? There's $70 in the gas tank? Alright, well, there you go. Got a nozzle. Of course, the problem being is that I don't know. Oh, I should go check Daniel's grave. I'm gonna go check Daniel's grave. It's actually been like 3 days. 3 or 4 days. Shit. You know, that's the problem when you have a lot of stuff that you sometimes do, is that it becomes hard to keep track of everything that you need to do. Right, Digit? Right, sweetie? Yeah. She just must want to sit close to me today. She's just sitting on my desk. Are you feeling needy? Hmm? Are you feeling really needy, Digit? You just being a needy kitty today? It's okay. I love you. I do. I love you. And then there you go. Marbunta. Everything else looks good. Okay. Yeah, everything else looks good. Okay, good. We could go check Amaru's. Amaru has a special one over here. Right there. And then I think someone marked... someone marked it. There we go. Okay. Amaru. Oh, that's right. This is a... No, it's the same. Oh, yeah, because it's 2014. You know what? I'll fix it. I'll fix it. This has been here for 5 months. I'll fix it. Okay. Let me fix it. There we go. Amaru Viracocha. 02, 29, 1952. 10, 24, 2024. No, 14. 14. And I had it as Poppins. Actually, no. I think I actually had it as the Monersat because that was the only... When I made that scene, there was only like one font I could use. Like 1 or 2 fonts or something. There we go. Oh my god, I spelled Viracocha wrong. I can't believe I spelled Viracocha wrong. Yeah. I'm dumb. There we go. There we go. Okay. Might help if I spell it right. So that's Amaru's. And then Kia is up here. Oh, I did the same thing on Kia's. I did do the same thing on Kia. 723. There we go. Okay. What's this? Huh. Okay. There was one grave here that was like super decorated. I don't know where it went. Was it this one? Oh, it was this one. But it's not decorated anymore. Where did everything go? There was a whole bunch of stuff here last time. Honestly, cemeteries are a great way to have permanent scenes. Okay. I need to go shut the door to my room. Well, my office. Hang on. I have my heater on, and it'd be nice to keep the heat in the room. They don't have names yet? Big Shop's got 78K in it, huh? Yeah. That was the treatment for Roxanne on 28. Let's export. Where are my financials? Bishop. When's the last time I pulled? Uh, 12-3. 12-3, and it's now the 10th. Alright, there we go. Open. Copy. Right there. Right there. Right there. There we go. Okay. Close that. What? 5? Should I pull 5 out? Yeah, I'll pull 5 out. There we go. Oh, on the radio. There we go. Okay. So I need... Oh, okay. I need miso paste, scallions, tofu, still water. And then I need rice, right? So it'd be like sticky rice or something? Because, I mean, you wouldn't want to just have miso soup, right? You'd want sticky rice. Hey, Ricky Bobby, how you doing? Rice pouch. Still water. Cucumber. Lemon. Mint. Okay. I'm good. Actually, I'm doing really good. I had my first, like, full day off yesterday where I didn't do anything. Like, I actually did not do anything. And it was fantastic. It was fantastic. I have not done nothing for a day in probably 5 years. It felt good. It felt really good. I mean, okay, granted, I was streaming and stuff, right? And I was on Latin? Really? The bloody hunter is hungry. All right.
Hola.
Okay, still water is 14. 14.
Find what you need and leave, por favor.
14. I can do 20. Actually, let's do 40. And then we'll do 20. I'm not a dawdler. Fuck yourself, you little bitch. 20, 40.
And now you can leave.
Oh, I can't grab it.
Good riddance.
Wow. Okay, motherfucker. Hey, Eldrin. How are you? Is it snowy?
Oh, hello? There you go.
What do I need to make sticky rice again? Cheat sheet. Boxed rice and still water. Okay. Wet and dark. Yeah, it's actually been raining here. But we don't often have snow. Yeah, did you? What are you doing? Honey? Honey? Hi. I have not posted a Twin Rivers ad in, like, forever. Let's post one. Twin Rivers. Gallery. Right there. There we go. There we go. Post. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I posted one for Arthur in October. Yeah, I don't tend to post a lot. Okay. So I need boxed rice. I'm gonna assume I probably can't. Can I not get that at the fruit stands? I guess I can go look. Hey, do we want to take bets on whether or not Steven shows up today? We could take bets on it. No, I haven't sent him a message. I don't even know if I have his number. I might. I think I got his number through, actually through, not Brooklyn, but Hannah. I think I got it through Hannah. There's oats. Package of coffee. Alright, scallions are 5. Miso paste is 11. Tofu is 11. Okay. Cucumber is 8 still. Lemon is what, 5 still? Lemon is 5. Mint is 3. Alright, so if I get, I can buy what, 5 at a time? So if I buy 10, oh, hang on, 10. Scallions I can buy 10, tofu I can buy 10. That's gonna get me 20 miso soups. Miso soup. And then if we do 20, 20, 20, 20. We could just do 20s all around. So that would be 40 miso soups. Cucumber juice would be 40. And then sticky rice would be 20. So rice pasta is 11. It's probably more than that. It's probably closer to 15. We'll say 15. So miso soup would be D 32 plus D 33 plus D 34 plus D 35. Okay. Divide that by 2. There we go. That's 680. then divided by 40. 17. The cucumber juice there. Oh, okay, it's not B41. It is B. Nope. Okay, so cucumber juice would be B41, B40, B39, B38. Okay. And then sticky rice. Is done. No, stop. Come on, Excel, stop being weird. Oh, oops. D38, 39, 40, 41. Divided by B. Okay. And then sticky rice is B36 plus B37 plus 2 should be 40. And then this one is equal D 36 plus D 37. Okay. Digit right here. And then we add it all up. $35. So for miso, cucumber, and sticky rice, it'd be $35 each. Well, we'll start with 10. Oops. There we go. 10. Mint is 10. And then tofu, 10. So that's scallion, still waters, miso paste, lemon, mint leaves. The only thing I need is rice pouches.
Very best prices.
Rice pouch? Oh, box rice. What's the difference? I don't actually know. What do I need? I need box rice? Is that what I need, is box rice?
Best merchandise in the state.
Bum, 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 bum. I do. Okay. Well, let's get 10.
All top quality merchandise.
Oh, wow. They're actually heavy?
Have a nice
Okay.
day.
Also, I was right. They're 15. Haha, look at that. What you doing? Okay. Let's grab, 5 more.
Hello. There you
What
go.
is the difference between the
Thank you.
rice
Have a
pouch and
day.
the box rice? Was it? I don't know. I don't know what the difference is. Doesn't really matter. It's fine. Let me see if I have his number. I'm trying to remember if I have Steven's number. I do not. Okay. Oh! I also need to go check Brooklyn's house this morning. I haven't done that yet. Oh. Okay. We're all right. We got this. We got this. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. See, we're fine. Everything's fine. Just have to feather the gas. A little bit.
Shit dick. You hear me? Shit dick.
Everything is perfectly okay. There's no war in Bossing, say? Motherfucker took my spot. You asshole. Actually, I could get rid of it, but...
Hey, how's it going? How's it going?
Okay. There we go. And open. Okay. Let's see if he's on. Oh, look, there's his number. Look at that. 555-1782.
Let's play some hits later. Yeah, that sounds great.
Okay. Hey, Steven.
Hello, this is Stephen Hayes, and you reached Stephen Hayes. I'm sorry I couldn't take your call. It's because I don't actually have your number logged into my phone, and I'm having a little bit of an issue with a stalker. Anyway, how are you? Is something up? Is the meeting canceled, or is everything okay?
Well, no.
I've been flipping my coin, and I'm getting bad vibes of our therapy appointment today.
Oh, okay. Do you want to cancel?
No, I don't, but I'm just curious if that all of a sudden you called, and I thought maybe that was what the bad news was gonna be.
Well,
That you're canceling the appointment or you're not interested in seeing me anymore.
no, I was just letting you know it's an hour from now. That's all. Just a reminder call.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Hey, I
Mm-hmm.
don't know exactly where this place is, by the way.
Yeah. Okay. You need me to send you the GPS coordinates?
I mean, yeah, otherwise I'm gonna be really, 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 really late.
Okay. All right.
Also, this place that we are meeting, that is a doctor's office of some variety.
Yeah, it's Twin Rivers.
Okay, perfect. Cool, 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 cool. Just the name of the place reminded me of somewhere that it's not important. So it's a proper doctor's office and not a place where crazy people go.
Well, I mean, it's a rehabilitation center, so yes.
Okay. All right, cool. Okay. Listen, I just want to apologize in advance if for some reason my stalker finds us.
Why would your stalker find us? And why are you being
Well,
stalked?
She's a little bit crazy. Correction, she's very crazy. And if
Mm-hmm.
that's the place where people go when they're crazy, she might end up there.
Well,
No, only a couple of people know where I'm going to meet you, so it's fine.
okay, well that's good.
But yeah, I might have a new client for you.
Are you
Very crazy?
Oh, that one. Okay. Well, that's something we can talk about in your therapy session.
Yes, right. I forgot. We're not on the clock yet. All of this is just social conversation, and that's not your thing.
I mean it is.
Hang on, we're not on the thing. We're not on the thing yet. So let's put a pin in this conversation, and maybe that's something. Maybe like reverse origami. That's something we can unfold together.
What?
Yeah, we can unfold this together during the session a little bit later.
Okay.
Yeah, we can tackle my things and why you're deflecting me. Okay, sounds cool. I'll look forward to the Chippus location, and I'll be there.
Okay. And if you
did you want me to bring something? I have nothing.
No, you don't have to bring anything.
Are you sure?
In fact, I have food for you.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that sounds like a plan to me.
Okay.
Then I will look forward to seeing your spot. I mean, the spot that you're going to send me that I'm going to go to.
Yes.
I mean, your GPS location. That sounds good to me. Oh my God, is that a squirrel? I really got to go. Bye.
Oh, fucking farmhouse. Yeah, literally everything's 110%. Literally everything. All right, well, let's send a message. Always 110%. Always 110%. And that's legitimately not a bad thing. It's just always 110%. Volume's at 110%. Energy's at 110%. Literally the wackiest person I've ever known. Ever. Where's my sticky rice at? Oh, I get 4 times sticky rice with that? Okay, that's actually much better. In all honesty, that's actually much better. What'd you do? Okay, you didn't do anything. You're just scaring Mom because you're over by my coffee near some of my other computer equipment. Alright, you young kitty. Right there. Yeah, right there, right there, right there, right there, right there, right there. Yeah, you go right there. Yeah, right there, right there. Do I know Milton? Have I ever met Milton? I actually don't actually know. No. I don't know who Kiki is. To be fair, I actually, like, here's the thing. The only streamers that I would actually know would be the ones that have came to Vanessa for therapy, like, way back in the day. Like, legitimately, like Dorkin, right? Those are the only ones I would know. And the reason I know Dorkin is because of Valentina. Because Valentina was Vanessa's, almost adoptive daughter. The first one. The very, very, very first one. Oh, do they? Okay. Well, I know Farmhouse from when he played Jane. And tried to flirt with Vanessa. Golgi. Okay, so it's 23 per. That was $1,000 for what I just bought. Well, it was actually a bit more than that because I bought plenty of water. Where is my juicer? Is over here. I'm gonna disassemble you. I'm gonna put you over here. Place. Okay, so it's, if I do this, I don't get I don't get 40 of the miso soup, though. It's still only 10. Or it's still only 20? It's 20. So this needs to be B32 plus B33 plus B34 plus B35. Divided by 1, 2, 3, 4. Times 2. Okay, and then cucumber juice. I got that one, and then that one I got. Okay. This one is wrong. Because it wouldn't be 40. I got 20. I gotta redo this one. Equal. B36 plus B37. Divided by 2. That's box rice. Box rice. Which is different. So to get yeah, because I haven't made all of this. So literally I just need to double what it is I made. Yeah. Yeah, I just haven't made that. So I only need half of what I normally need for sticky rice to equal the miso soups and the cucumber juices. That's actually pretty good. That's actually almost on par with the hearty breakfast. So let me try to make 90. Wait, what's 90 divided by 4? Hang on. Because it's not exact, it's 23. Okay. So I need 23, 23. Oh, 45, 45, 45, 45. 60, 60, 60, 60. No, miso's more expensive. Miso is still more expensive. By actually a pretty wide margin. Okay. Well. Shit. What's causing it to be so much more expensive? I mean, it's because I can't make miso paste. Is what it comes down to, is I can't make miso paste, and that's the expensive part. If I could make miso paste, I could probably drop it down pretty significantly. But I don't think I can. I don't think I can make any miso paste. You know what I'm missing? I'm missing an ice box here. Yeah, maybe. That'd be kind of neat if I could grow my own rice and do miso paste. That'd be pretty neat. I could probably... Well, the thing is, if I could do that... I could get my own chickens for eggs. And then my own wheat for flour. That would work too. That'd work pretty well. But I can make butter, but it's cheaper to buy butter, right? So, that's not helpful. I'm also one of those people that keeps their food and water, like, almost always topped off, because I can't stand not having it topped off. It actually bothers me. I don't actually have an icebox here. I thought I did. I actually don't. Okay. I'm gonna take this. Disassemble. 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 Okay, that's actually on there. Good. Okay. We're gonna go over here. There we go. Okay. And then grab coffee maker. Hello, espresso machine?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Then I think I'm gonna take... There's nothing in this one, right? Okay. I'm gonna take this one down. There we go. And then I think I'll put that in the safe here. Okay. 'Cause I don't need to hold a whole bunch of ingredients, in all honesty. This is 50 kg. The filled fridge is only 60. Yeah. Yeah, me too. There we go. Okay. And then let's move this. Right there. Lego RP. Oh my god. I'm gonna move that barbecue too. I'm gonna move the barbecue. Oops. Well, that's fine. I can disassemble it. Okay, we're gonna move the barbecue over here. There we go. And then this table. There we go. Alright, so we got a little bit of a kitchen. Should we grab some flowers? I got lilies and a white flower. I got a bunch of pawns. When did I get the pawns? Oh, we're gonna put the lily right here. That's pretty. And then... we could put the other one over here. big.
Hey, hey!
Okay. Well, that works. Well, you know, now that I look at it, no. Come back. We're gonna put you down here. I'm gonna put you over here. Because Kaelyn would rather have that closer than not. Because it's lilies. She likes lilies a lot. So she would much rather have it closer to her. There we go. And then someone came in a while ago, like a long time ago, and they put a bunch of candles and weird stuff in that circle. That's what this is. They put 2 candles and a pillar? I don't know. It was weird. The oil diffuser, however. Um... I want to say it was probably Judy, actually. But I don't think it was. I also don't really like the TV. Go away. Probably just gonna get rid of that retro TV. I don't really like it. I never really liked it there. In all honesty. And George can watch TV.
You're looking good.
Morning, Lana.
Hello.
How are you?
How you doing?
I'm good.
Good, good. When was those appointments you scheduled?
They haven't shown up.
Oh, of course they haven't.
So,
Okay.
yeah, I actually don't know. So,
Okay. Well, if they do show up, let me know. I want to be there for that.
Yeah, you called me last night?
I called you this morning.
Oh. I had a missed call from you last night.
Oh. Oh, it was like just a couple of hours ago.
Oh, okay. It was this morning. It wasn't... Okay. It was
Yeah.
0700, not 1900. I'm not dumb.
Yep. No, it's okay. It's
Yep.
okay.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, I've just been helping people out and ran into Gwen and Rob.
Oh?
Yeah.
Please tell me they were happy to see you.
Yeah, absolutely. And gave them my share of the cafe and stuff, so.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
You know what would be really funny?
What?
This is what I was thinking about. So the pharmacy's up for sale, right?
Right.
I'm thinking we buy it
Yeah.
and we sell OTC medications right there in Eclipse.
Oh my god, yes. That would be so fucking funny.
We need to talk to Haswell though so we can buy it. Because
it's
well,
oh.
it's so he wants like almost 600K for it.
But he has no. There's a sign, so.
Yeah, that's him. He put it up.
Oh, yeah. I'm not paying 600,000.
Yeah, he set the price for it. So if you look at the sign, it tells you that when he put it up for sale, it's like 585 or something.
I thought the hospital was working with the DA's office to get that seized.
Well, they can try. I mean,
Yeah.
they're gonna have to. They're gonna have, like, the only way they could even remotely, I mean, like, actually seize it if it was actually illegal, but it's not. So
Yeah.
what I was thinking is maybe we buy it, and then we, like, literally in the morning, I'll just go grab a whole bunch of, like, acetaminophen, ibuprofen, etc., and I'll just sell it out of the pharmacy for like $100 or something.
That would be so great, actually.
And it would make them incredibly mad.
Oh, it would make them so mad.
And it would all be cash transactions.
Of course, of course. You know, that's brilliant, but not for 600K.
No.
Screw that.
I'd probably be willing to, like, play 250, 300, like, at the
Oh,
most.
250 at most, I'd say.
Well, they bought it for like 270-ish.
Yeah, but it's also been like empty. No one's gonna buy it.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying that they did buy it for almost 300 back when they bought it.
Yeah. I mean,
So,
I'm surprised that Eclipse hasn't just gone ahead and bought it.
so I'm pretty confident because they're a state institution, they can't.
Oh. Is that why Martin didn't buy it either?
Yes.
Okay.
So when Martin had the money and it was like 210,000 or whatever it was, and he literally emptied our budget for it,
Right.
I think he went to buy it and it wouldn't, because it was a state institution, he couldn't do it. But if it's a private institution, you can.
Well, he could have bought it for himself. Like,
Well, yeah, but at the time, business licenses weren't working particularly well.
oh, right.
Because we were actually having issues with that.
Oh, okay.
I remember that because I actually had to register Twin Rivers twice.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Now, I mean, back then the business license was like 4 or 5K, so it wasn't that big of a deal. Although, granted, we also got
Right.
paid like nothing. But,
True.
um,
Oh my god, I remember my first paycheck. I was so happy
I
because I
was
got like
ex-
250 and I was like, oh,
yeah,
$250 an hour? Yes, I'm gonna be so rich.
right? I'm gonna be so rich, and then you realize that the 250 an hour is actually 250 an hour,
Right?
and you could make 10 or 15 times that in an hour of fishing without any professionalism with it.
Yeah, yeah, right.
I do. I remember because I worked 80 hours or 60 hours or something insane. It was like 50, 60,
Yeah.
70 something in the first week, right?
Yeah.
And I go to pick up my check and I saw it was 4K and I'm like, well, fuck me, I guess.
Crying inside, yeah.
I guess I'm never owning anything beyond a very basic car. So,
Yeah, but I also remember the day that they were like, oh, we're doubling your salaries. It's like, oh, yes.
yeah. Yep, then it actually became worth it to stay clocked on as long as I did. It was nice.
Yeah.
So,
We put in so many hours. I think we were on the top.
oh, honey, you want me to check?
Sure.
All right, 1 second. Okay, so number 1 was Shaw.
How
Then,
did that happen? Huh.
well, because he was there like long after you and I went to bed.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Number 2 was me,
Yeah.
and then you were number 3.
Oh, okay. Wow. We know life that shit.
Yeah.
To be fair, I would pay anything to go back to that.
Yeah.
Just take all of my money
Yep.
and rewind the clock.
Yeah. Honestly.
Like thinking about it now, all of the problems Sam's had are so small compared to this hell.
It really are. They really are. And most of the problems were fucking self-imposed by the limitations we were given by the state.
Yeah, right?
Like, it's not like we didn't. Yeah, there were some issues with personnel, but that was super minor.
I mean, well, the budget was a big problem too.
Well, yeah, but
in a sense, but I
uh,
would have. Why wouldn't they just give us like? Why did they get the billing system only now? 'Cause
right?
we suggested that like so long ago.
July. July was when we suggested that.
Yeah, and they were like, "No, that's never gonna happen."
Mm-hmm. Yep. Literally told it was never gonna happen.
Yeah.
I don't understand. I don't understand. Honestly, it really kind of feels like we were purposely set up to fail.
Oh, we were for sure.
And it just
Just
isn't.
like Bishop.
Yeah. They're trying to make us fail. Yeah.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
I mean, we're doing pretty good. We're
Oh,
still
we are.
we're still
Yeah.
pulling in more money than we're shelling out. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, it's I don't know. I don't know. It's just very frustrating.
Well, yeah. Because the thing is, we could have probably prevented this, but hey,
Yeah,
it's what
and
it is.
yeah. Honestly, if we would have had, I want to say, if I remember Dan correctly, it was a while ago. Him and I were talking about it. Because we were because him and I did the spreadsheets, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So we were looking at it, and when we were looking at it, it looked like we were gonna be positive in about a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks,
Right.
prior to everything happening. Like we were on the upward trend because we had secured plenty of funding for stuff, and it worked out really well.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It was stupid. It was so stupid.
It is stupid. And considering the fact that like I could be selling bandages for like 30,000. I mean, I remember what was his name? The guy who worked at the pharmacy, the shady one.
Well, they all three were shady. They were all gangsters.
Well, yeah.
Like every single one of them was a gangster, but like it's not like we had any choice because it's not like we could have prevented it. That's the thing. Like
True. Yeah.
I think that's something that's lost, especially with the current hospital administration, is they don't have any idea how it was, because they never kept any of us around to ask. So
Right.
any of the basic information that they could have acquired to help them run things better and actually be, I don't know, maybe productive, they could have done
Right.
at any point in time, and instead they purposely chose not to. And then I know I've heard them spout multiple lies about us, which is wild, considering
Oh,
how overly aggressive they are.
wait, like what? What are they lying? What are they
They think
saying?
Lyra embezzled like $1.5 million.
Oh, what?
Yeah, when the funny thing is, I pull up her name on the old spreadsheets, and she gave more money to the hospital than she ever took out.
Right?
Which is wild. That's so crazy.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Why
I don't
would they
know.
lie about? Well,
Well,
I
because
know.
they're trying to they're purposely trying to paint the old administration as bad, because they don't
Yeah.
want to admit that their current administration is actually horrible.
Oh, it's garbage.
Yeah.
It's complete garbage.
And they
Also, I saw Benji today.
Oh yeah, you see how Benji drank all the Kool-Aid?
Oh yes.
Yeah. Promise a
Asked him how's.
promotion. Get a fucking Kool-Aid drinker.
Yeah.
Selfish.
Funny how much a promotion can do.
Right?
And he was asking me about Bishop, and I was like, well, kinda none of your business.
Yeah, actually none of your business. That's very true.
Yeah. I don't want to say anything to any one of Sam's.
No, I wouldn't even bother. None of
And I
them are
don't
worth
even,
it.
yeah, I don't trust Benji. I don't trust Callum, especially not Callum. I don't
No,
like
Callum's actually a bad person at this point.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is so sad, because I thought he was a better person.
Me too. I thought he was, well, I always found him a bit annoying, but
Well, I mean, he also talks really loud, like, all the time.
oh my god,
Like,
and
all
so
the time.
fast.
Yeah, really, really fast. But, I mean, other than that, I thought he was a good guy, right? You can't help that.
Yeah.
You know, that's just the volume of his voice. It's fine.
Yeah.
But,
No, he seemed like he had good intentions and a kind heart, but
no, I don't think he ever did. I think that's why he complained about the paycheck so often. Because he didn't put a lot of hours in initially because of how low the pay was.
really?
Hmm.
He talked about the money?
Yeah. Him and David.
Oh, David?
Yeah, David Knight?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, him and David complained about the money a lot. Like a lot in the
Oh.
beginning.
Well, to be fair, in the beginning it was kind of.
Well, no, it was shit, yes, but I mean, I was still working in a hospital helping people. I didn't give a shit.
Yeah, same.
I just resigned myself to only owning my single SUV worth 4K. I was just like, all right, well, I guess that's all I'm owning for right now.
Yeah. I'm a bit bummed still about David leaving the way he did.
He brought it on himself.
Oh, he did, but still sad. He was actually a genuinely nice person. From what I believe, anyway.
I think he was
Oh,
okay.
God.
I think he was
Oh.
okay. I didn't see anything off about him.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know.
Other than him and Ava totally being together without being together.
Yeah, that too. You know how many hospital romances there were that people were like, no, we're totally not together.
So many.
There was so many.
So many.
Yeah. That's so wild. I mean, I'm sure there still are, but like.
Yeah, but I don't really care about those right anymore.
Yeah, same, actually. Yeah, I don't know any of them, so I don't really give a shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Waiting to hear back from the lawyer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
About the private investigator and stuff.
I feel like that's just gonna be a waste of time.
I feel so too, but hey, gets him something to do, I guess.
I guess, yeah.
And because, well, I'd rather we are well informed about this before we go ahead and do anything, because they're gonna.
Oh yeah, they're gonna throw a hissy fit. Yeah.
Yes, and Hardy's gonna have a hard on for bringing us down or something.
Well, Hardy's always had a hard on for bringing us down because he's a arrogant piece of shit, is what it is.
True.
and literally believes he can't do anything wrong, and then literally did massive evidence tampering, and somehow still is employed.
He was suspended for that, wasn't he?
Yeah, but
Wait, what happened with that? Because I only saw him being suspended. I never heard what actually happened.
I don't know 100% what happened. I just know he's back
Oh.
at the DA's office and being his same absolutely obnoxious self, where he has
Yeah.
personal vendettas against people.
Oh, yeah.
Like he gets lost in everything, where all he sees is evil all around him, and he's the only righteous warrior that can fix it.
Oh, and he was a total bitch towards his girlfriend, ex-girlfriend, Darla.
Really?
Oh, yes.
That doesn't surprise me. He's kind of a diva, so I get it.
Yeah, shaming her.
What?
Oh, yes.
Darla?
Yeah.
She's a
Called
fucking
her.
sweetheart.
She called her. He called her a slut, whore, everything. Oh, yes.
What the fuck?
Yeah. And you know, trying to go with the whole "oh, I love you, I want you back" route, but when she was like, "oh, fuck off," he started to lash out and call her names.
Wow. I would say I'm surprised, but I'm not.
Oh, I wasn't, but at that point, I lost all respect for that piece of garbage.
That's fair. That's
Because
fair.
Darla told me, and I actually really like Darla.
No, Darla's a fucking sweetheart. I love her.
Yeah, yeah, Darla's great.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
Yeah, and you know, remember the day there was that governor ball?
Mm-hmm.
So Darla decided to go with a friend, um, and Harry found out about it and started spreading this rumor that she was cheating on him all the time, and
What?
yeah. It got real bad.
Jesus. That's not good. That's not good at
Yeah,
all.
no, no. And then he was like, you know, taking naked pictures with Zilly Waters, you know, and all that kind of weird stuff. Flirting with her and being overly sexual. But it was Darla that was cheating, apparently.
Well, I mean, when you have someone who legitimately believes he's a warrior for justice, and that's actually
Yeah.
what he believes,
Yeah.
I mean, you're gonna have ego issues, right? And so anytime
Oh,
that,
yeah.
they perceive that they, uh, anytime that they think that they're in the wrong, they're gonna be like, no, I'm the victim here. It's not my fault. It can't be my fault. I gotta blame the other person somehow.
Of course.
So that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. No. Can't stand him.
Yeah. Yeah. And they treated Hazel horribly. God,
Well,
did that make me that made
doesn't
me so
even
upset.
surprise me.
That made me so
Yeah.
upset. Hazel's one of the kindest people I know, and oh,
Yeah.
anyway. Anyway, I have an appointment. Kaelyn can't
Oh,
stand
okay.
Harry. So I will talk to you a little bit later after this appointment then, okay?
No problem. Yeah, have fun.
You want to meet up at Bishop afterwards?
Sure.
Okay. I was
Yeah.
gonna open up the clinic this morning.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I just
Yep,
need to do this appointment first.
Oh, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
of course. Daily dose.
Well, hang on. I have my mental health business. I gotta keep it running. Come on now.
Of course. Don't...
Okay. All right. All right. I'll see you.
All right.
I'll see you in a
Okay.
little bit, Lana.
Yep, bye-bye.
Bye. Oh, stretch. Oh. did you? Hi. Oh, yeah. You're such a pretty kitty. I love you. I love you too. I do. I love you. Let me have my hand. Okay. Right, Leon? Imagine Kaelyn liking Harry. Imagine. I know, right? The the heel turn was insane. Kaelyn actually somewhat respected him at one point. It's wild. It's very wild. There's Steven. Okay, I'm gonna grab some food for him. Hey, Steven.
Oh, it is you.
Yeah, it's me.
Okay. I'm a little on edge right now.
Okay, well, here.
What's this?
Boop.
Oh, ooh, thanks. I tried. Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
My pantaloons are kind of full right now.
Yeah,
so
I
can't
see
really-
that.
Yeah, sorry about that. I got a lot going on down there.
Okay,
Yep, I've literally reached maximum pant load. I can't
oh,
fit
wow,
any
you
more in
have.
there.
Wow.
I told you I
What are
have.
you holding, Steven?
What am I holding, Steven?
Yes.
Well, I mean, you just gave me a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, I got my emergency scuba tank on me.
Go put that in your car.
Oh, okay.
It's
Is
not
that
gonna.
a doctor's orders?
No, it's a suggestion.
Oh, so I don't have to.
No, of course not.
But you'll give me more food if I do.
Correct.
Be right back. Oh, God, I can't move.
Eat something.
I was saving my stress eating until after the session.
Mm-hmm. Jesus. I suppose I need to start a. I need to start a sheet for him. Let's start a sheet. Can ban. Can ban. Oh, I gotta get rid of Leah again. She stopped coming again. She's like, no, we should totally do it every single week. And then she stopped coming again. I like how Leon is the only one that is actually consistent. Literally the only one who's actually consistent. You are the only one that's been consistent. The only one. Everyone else has 1 to 3 sessions and then they leave.
Sorry about that. Oh
Yeah?
my gosh. Okay. Okay.
You
I'm
struggling?
sorry about that. Yeah, it's a lot of organizing to do, which is definitely something that I have not been doing with my mind. My goodness.
There you go.
I need one of those pocket organizers for my brain.
Yeah?
Oh, thanks. Oh
You're
my
welcome.
gosh. Just so you know, there is a possibility that people might show up at the gates.
Why?
I was calling you earlier to see if you had a different location that you may have wanted to go to.
Why?
I don't know. My friends decided that they would stand at the front of the gates to make sure that we didn't get bothered. Meanwhile, they're the only 2 people that know that I'm here. So they're the ones that might be bothering me.
Okay, well, they won't see us, so it won't matter.
That's fair. Also, I don't have my phone.
Oh, why don't you have your phone?
Well, I left it in the car because I've been getting like 28 voice messages from my stalker every hour. And I thought it might be a bit of a deterrent and a distraction from our session. So I have no communication device with the exception of my radio.
Okay.
And the only person who has the frequency of that is my bestest friend in the whole wide world.
Who is?
Jesse James.
Okay.
Ah. Oh boy, am I ever...
Yeah.
Oh, this is nice. So this is where you work. Oh, am I supposed to stand? I'm sorry.
No, you can sit. Go ahead.
I don't know exactly how this whole thing is supposed to go. So, hello, my name is Stephen Hayes. Thank you so much for inviting me to your place. It's very nice. Like the
Steven,
pool.
Sit down.
Okay, I'm sitting. Doctor's orders, right?
That one actually is, yes.
Okay. So, have you been busy, right? I seen you were on the phone there.
Yes.
Okay. Well, it wasn't a Samantha Fambrock, was it, by any chance?
Who?
Never mind. That's my stalker.
That's your stalker.
And apparently she's gonna, she wants to have a therapy session.
With me?
I don't know. People are just advising her to have therapy, considering she seems to be obsessed with me. And I think rightfully so. She could definitely use a bout of therapy, being obsessed with someone like me.
Oh, self-deprecating. Got it.
What do you mean? What? No, what? What? Who, me?
Yes, you, Steven.
I didn't poop my pants.
No, self-deprecating, not defecating.
Oh. I guess that's much different. Well, not really. I still technically shit on my... You know what? It's not important. Okay, yes. Oh, you're leaving. I said something wrong and now you're leaving.
No, I'm not leaving.
Can we just retract that last statement from the record?
Yes, we can retract that last statement from the record.
Okay,
but I'm also
perfect.
not leaving. Yeah. Okay.
I couldn't find any white wine. I do apologize.
What? You know,
yesterday I asked you over the phone, red or white, and yeah,
that's all right.
I couldn't find a good place.
Like a liquor store?
Well, I mean, they have wine, but a lot of it seems to be very, some of it comes in a box, and I feel like good wine shouldn't come in a box and give you a foam mustache like that stuff does.
There's literally a Marlowe White that comes in a bottle. That's actually really nice.
I have no idea what that is. I don't actually participate in any mind or body altering chemistry.
Okay.
No disrespect to the people that do that. It's just not my thing.
Okay.
So I don't skate in those circles.
So, okay. we're gonna officially start, okay, Steven?
Okay.
Because I feel like you like to talk a lot when you get nervous.
Maybe.
Okay. So, while you're talking, before you start, like officially, okay?
Okay.
I'm gonna give you a couple very
Wait, everything I say right now is off the record until we say start?
until I give you the rules, yes.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Poop.
So, there are two very simple rules with therapy.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, sorry. Go on. Two rules. I'm listening.
Two simple rules. One, anything you tell me stays between you and I, regardless of what it is.
Okay.
Two, there's one exception to that rule.
If your life is in danger.
If I believe anybody's life is in danger from
Okay.
you.
From me? Little old me? Okay, that's fair.
So if I believe you're a credible threat to yourself or to others, I do have to talk to the authorities, in this case, the troopers.
I see.
Okay.
But define an incredible threat to myself.
Well, I mean,
Is self-defecating considered a threat to myself?
no. If you
Oh,
wanna poop your pants, feel free.
No, I mean the other thing.
Deprecating,
Yes, that.
no.
Okay.
Making fun of yourself is not a imminent threat to yourself.
I mean, you gotta laugh, don't you?
Sometimes, yes.
If you can't laugh at yourself, what right do you have to laugh at others?
You should laugh with others, not at others, Stephen.
Well, I can't laugh with myself.
Yes, you can.
I feel I might be committed. Oh, you've got a text message or something.
That is not a text message.
Okay. Is it a warning?
However, there we go.
Something to be concerned?
No.
Are we in danger?
No. Okay. Okay, now that the two rules are out of the way, Steven, we can go ahead and get started.
Ah, officially.
Officially, yep.
Okay.
So tell me about your parents.
Tell you about my parents.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. Well, my mother was the one who, well, let's see. How far back are we going here?
I don't know, however far back you want to go.
Well, I was told I was conceived on a dirty toilet seat at the airport.
Your mother and father had sex at the airport?
No, my mother just sat on a dirty toilet seat and that's how I was conceived. Apparently those things are covered with everything.
Well, that doesn't actually happen. So, did you never know your father?
Oh, I knew him.
Okay.
Yeah, I knew him. I mean, I had your typical childhood upbringing. You know, I mean, my family didn't have a ton of money, but I always had food on my back and clothes on my plate, as they say. And yeah, you know, I never did get my Transformer Optimus Prime that I asked for Christmas since I was 4, but you know, just because I exist doesn't mean I'm entitled to everything that I would like.
How old are you, Stephen?
I'm 28. I know what you're thinking. These are worry lines. They're not wrinkles. I've lived a very stressful life. I've been a burning ball of anxiety since I was a little itty bitty Steven.
Okay. So you were born in 1996?
Yes, I do believe that's what my ID says.
Oh, do you not know?
Honestly, for a while there, sometimes I find the older you get, the more you lose track of time. Yeah.
Is that consistent across your family, losing track of time?
No, I think it's just consistent across aging in general. When you were a kid, you knew what every day was, but have you ever woken up and wondered what day of the week it was?
No.
Not even once.
No.
Okay.
I have a very robust internal clock.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Good for you.
Okay, so you had a typical childhood, and somehow you knew about Transformers from 20 years
Yeah.
after they were released. So interesting.
Well, I mean, just what do you mean?
Well, because you were 4 when you asked for it, right?
Yeah, I think so. Somewhere around there anyway.
Okay, well, Transformers from Mattel, especially the toys, were discontinued about 10 years before you were born.
That's not true. Optimus Prime is still one of the #1 top selling Transformers to this day.
I mean, not the original one.
But I didn't suggest I wanted an Optimus Prime on release date. I just wanted one.
Oh, okay. So did you like the new movies?
I haven't seen any of them.
Oh, so why were you obsessed with Transformers then?
I wasn't obsessed with Transformers. I was obsessed with Transformer.
Okay, why were you?
Optimus Prime.
Is it because you liked his voice?
I mean, his voice was pretty cool, but it was the fact that he was a full transport truck that could turn into a robot.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that is some serious multitasking indeed. Yeah, it might have been the voice. I'm Optimus Prime.
Mm-hmm.
What a cool name.
True. That's true.
You could say he was in the prime of his life. Little Optimus Prime humor there.
So, if you were to learn that Optimus Prime wasn't actually his name,
What? What do you mean?
well, I mean, that wasn't his actual name. Optimus Prime was specifically a title.
But he said, I'm Optimus Prime.
Right. Because he had the little gem in his chest that made him a Prime. And the
So his name was just Optimus?
it was probably Opt.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Because there was also Rodimus Prime.
Rodimus Prime?
Mm-hmm.
Was he really stuck up?
Probably. In all honesty, that's kind of what killed the franchise back in the 80s after the movie in 1986, but
Yeah, sounds like he had a Rodimus up his butt. Oh, man.
but yeah, it was the Everspark that was in their chest that gave them the title of Prime, and then of course, Timus is the name that was attached to the title. So they were a Prime, but then they became so Opt was his name, is Optimus. So.
Oh, well, here we go. Now I'm learning things.
Well, I figured you knew that since you were obsessed with Optimus
No,
Prime.
I was obsessed with getting the toy. I wasn't obsessed with Optimus Prime.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that tracks. That tracks. Okay, well, how'd you do in school?
Terribly.
Define terribly.
I mean, I passed each grade. But yeah, I know I've got I don't know. I mean, I passed. Is that
Okay, did you have?
I realized I shouldn't set the bar too high for myself. Because if I have too high expectations and I never reach that bar, well, I'm just setting myself up for failure. But I've learned in life, set the bar really low. And if you reach it, great. And if you pass it, even better. Then you have a sense of feeling and accomplishment.
Oh, okay. So why?
I guess you could say I'm a bit of a optimist. Prime. See what I did there was a play on words. Throwback. Yeah.
I do. I see that. Yeah.
Thank you.
You forget about the comics, though, Eldrin. Okay. All right. So you were an average student in terms of grades.
Sure. Yeah, let's go with that.
Okay. How was your friend circle?
Well, let's just
I'm a
say this
nerd.
conversation that we're having right now is bigger than the friend circle that I had. But that's mostly because I didn't really have much of a choice. I had what you'd call schoolyard chums when I was at school, but the bus ride that I had to take to get there was so far, there weren't any other kids in my neighborhood. So I spent a lot of time just being me. By myself. Me, myself, and I.
Okay. So what was the name of your imaginary friend?
I didn't have an imaginary friend, actually.
Really?
Yeah, no, I really didn't. Well, yes and no.
Which toy did you consider your imaginary friend?
None of them.
Interesting.
I actually talked to myself. In fact, I still do that to this day.
Well, okay, I shouldn't say most. About 30%
My
of
inner
people.
monologue was my friend.
Okay. Inner monologue. Okay.
Hmm?
When did you develop the inner monologue, Stephen?
Probably when I was quite young. I was yeah, I would say just probably when I was quite young, probably around the 4 or 5-year-old age. I'm not really sure.
4 or 5. Okay.
Sometimes you just need to say something.
Uh-huh.
And if there's nobody there, sometimes it's good to just say it out loud. And then one day I just responded. And that was that.
Do you have a name for your inner monologue?
No. I just refer to me as Steven.
Okay. So you refer to yourself in the third person.
Only when I'm talking to myself.
Okay.
Not when I'm referring to myself in conversation. Like we are here.
Okay. How about high school? How was high school?
Ooh, I mean, high school. I mean, I had your typical high school experience, you know? Just a lot of people targeting, you know. I mean, what high school doesn't have a boatload of bullies? So I spent a lot of my time running from them.
They physically assaulted you?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm not going to stand here and deny the fact that I have an oversized novelty head. I mean, it was very present to everyone, and I always looked a little bit older than everyone else. Yeah, you know, you get the mental picking on, and then as long as I have found that as long as you run faster than the bullies, they can't physically hurt you.
Ah, so you were unable to stand up for yourself.
I would say false. I mean, true, but also false. You really need to pick your battles. And when your battle is you versus 5 guys twice your size, I mean...
That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair. That can be very intimidating for a typical high schooler. That makes sense.
Yeah. Anyway, that's when I started getting into cardio.
Oh, so you've been running since?
I mean, off and on.
Okay.
Absolutely. You mean physically? I mean, I find that keeping in shape is very important when you have the diet that I have.
Oh, do you have a poor diet?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't suggest necessarily a poor diet, but it consists of a lot of pizza and cookies. But there's all 4 food groups in pizza.
Is there?
Absolutely. You got your bread, you got your cheese, that's your dairy. You got your tomato sauce, that's your vegetable, and of course you got your pepperoni, that's the meat group right there.
Oh, do you still ascribe to the food pyramid?
The food pyramid.
Yeah. You know how there's
I-
like, you're supposed to have so much bread on the bottom, and then vegetables, and then meats, and then fruits.
No, I don't conform to the ways of what is consistent in the sense of I don't delegate my eating in such a fashion. It just happens to be that way. Pizza's my
Huh.
favorite food ever.
Okay, so you just really enjoy pizza.
Absolutely.
Ah, okay.
And cookies.
Okay.
And basically all desserts. I wrote a song about it.
Oh, did you?
Sure did.
Okay, like recently?
No, this was a few years ago.
Okay. All right. Did you go to college at all?
No.
Okay.
No,
So
that wasn't really an option for me. It wasn't in the budget.
okay. So what have you been doing for the past 10 years then?
10 years. I mean, the last 7 I've been actively living in Los Santos on and off.
Okay.
Lived in Vice City for a little while. Let me tell you, if you ever want to empty out your bankroll, that's where you go live. It's very expensive to live there. In fact, that's why we came back. We were at Vice City for 5 years.
Okay. So how was that?
It was okay. You know, it was good. It was a lot of work. I was managing a burger shop. Well, my bestie Jesse was working as a bartender. But sadly, the only thing that didn't go up was our wages. The apartment fees went up. Bills went up. Cost of living went up. And we just couldn't afford to live there anymore. And we got all nostalgic and was like, hey, I don't know what's going on in the old Los Santos. And, well, here we are back in the state of San Andreas.
All right. So you moved here due to the cost of living being less than Vice City.
Much, much, much less.
Okay.
The apartment that I have now is probably, oh boy, I would say probably more than double the size of the apartment that Jesse and I were living in at the time.
Wait, the two of you were living in an apartment half the size of the current ones at the hotel?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a thing. I mean, half the time we hardly crossed paths. A lot of the time, she worked the nights and I worked the days, so it kind of worked out. I had the place to myself at least 80% of the time.
Oh,
And vice versa.
are you two together?
No. We were we're friends.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, I'm asking because the hotels here tend to only have a single bed.
Yeah, no. Well, we were. I mean, it's when we moved here,
Huh?
we were dating, but now we're not.
Oh, that was Jessie. That was the woman that came in with the other turkey head on.
Yes, that's her.
Yes, that's her. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Well, tell me about Jessie. How did you meet?
I thought this is about me.
Well, yeah, but this is about you. So how did you meet her?
Oh, she was a customer at a burger shop one day. I served her a burger and it was just, that's the meeting point was I served her a burger. She ordered burger. I gave her burger. She took burger. She left.
Okay. When did you ask her out?
That was not till she asked me out. That was a while ago.
Oh, she asked you out.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Okay.
It was long. It was a while ago. But we've
Okay.
been friends. We decided to become friendsies again a few months ago, and it's been going good.
Do you? I mean, you both have your own hotel room. I'm assuming this time.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, we still pretty much share a lot of things. She's got my key card. I've got hers.
Okay.
Sometimes she drops off food for me in my fridge because I think she knows that if she doesn't make pizza for me, I'll live off of 24/7 tacos.
Mm. And we definitely wouldn't want that because those aren't the greatest tacos.
Yeah, sometimes they're sweaty.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even sweaty things need love. What you were saying?
Okay, Steven. So.
Oh, we're done?
Well, no, we're not done. But
Oh.
you still got 40 minutes yet. So we have a bit of your background out of the way.
Okay.
Okay. How can I help you?
Well, I'm not really sure, to be honest. This is, wow, boy, this is ever awkward. There was, okay. Webster's defines French, no, let's see. So the reason that I am here, I mean, I've always thought, a session might be a thing that I could do. But that's not, oh boy. Okay, well, I'm kind of here under somewhat false pretenses.
Okay.
But I'm sure once I explain it, then you'll realize that maybe subconsciously it wasn't false pretenses. So one of the things that I have a problem with is finding people that that mesh that aren't ready to kill me or bully me or something to that degree. So I may or may not have been passing by your place of business because when I first met you and then again at the place that the bar place where you get the you treated me like a person.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't get that a lot from a lot of people.
Huh?
Yeah, so I was kind of trying to track you down to see if I'd realized we'd have had multiple conversations, and yet I didn't know your last name or your phone number, so I was trying to find you to say I don't know, rather than a professional conversation, maybe just personal conversation.
Oh.
But I understand that you're probably very busy with work and that your personal time is probably very personal to you. And I understood. But when I mentioned that I had been looking for you, one of my friends decided to immediately jump to their phone and call you and then put you on speakerphone. And then I was kind of flustered and I didn't know what to say. And I was extremely embarrassed. And then so I just kind of said I wanted to do a session. And that's how that happened. So that's, yeah, but I thought, hey, I mean, I'm interested in what you do, and I thought maybe after, maybe it happened for a reason this way, and maybe I was meant. Do you believe in fate?
No.
Okay, well then, never mind.
Okay. So you wanted to be my friend, not my patient.
I mean, I wasn't just gonna run up to you and be. I didn't want to scream in your face. Do you want to be my friend? Because I'm not 3 anymore, and that's not how people do things.
Oh.
It was more that I was just going to possibly get your number, and I was, there's a process to everything. and you know, you don't want your friendship to come on too strong, and that's kind of what is happening right now. So, can I drown myself in your pool?
You actually can't because it's saltwater.
Oh, great. Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so everything's working out perfectly.
Yeah. Steven, if you wanted to just hang out, that's all you had to say.
Well, I mean, okay, here's the thing. It was also in the matter of that there was I mean, I was on speakerphone. There were 3 other of my friends there, and you know how rumors get started, Miss Hathor, Miss. Is there a Miss? Is there another Hathor?
Just call me Kaelyn, please.
Kaelyn, you know how rumors get started, especially for people like me.
No, actually, I don't.
Okay, well, for people like me, if I were to actually just, you know, randomly ask you on speakerphone if you wanted to talk sometime, you know, then all the other friends would start doing the, ooh, Steven has a girlfriend or something, and I just
crush. Okay.
Well, okay, yeah, sure, let's go with that.
Do you have a crush on me, Steven?
I don't.
Okay.
I realize now that I'm fumbling over my words, but it's more or less that I'm actually very embarrassed.
Okay, because you wanted to just hang out and not have
it's
a
not
therapy
even
session.
Okay. Well, okay. When you say it like that, it was more or less of the fact that, like I said, when I showed up, okay, when I was with Jesse on Thanksgiving, and we showed up with our little turkey masks on, wishing everyone a happy Thanksgiving. You were like the only really receptive individual that day. And whether that was you being professional or friendly, it was like you know when you look at a string of Christmas lights and one light is brighter than all the rest. It was kind of like it was kind of like that.
Okay.
Your brightness, I was, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just like that. Yeah. So I do apologize. Not that I don't think that I couldn't use some mind medicine. But that wasn't why.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Well.
Are you gonna shoot me?
No. Why would I shoot you?
Okay, so but I mean we're here. I don't want to stifle your work, and I'm like an unmolded lump of clay. You can take me and mold me. If you have anything else you want to ask.
No, I'm good. We'll go ahead and call out just a misunderstanding, Steven. That's not a problem.
Oh, misunderstanding Steven. Now we're starting to speak my language.
Yeah.
I have this problem that I apparently say things that I don't realize that I'm saying them until they're out of my mouth, and then people are looking at me strange.
That's called impulse control issues, yes.
Impulse control issues?
Yes.
What? I don't understand, but I mean to say the words that I'm saying, but I don't realize until after that people are looking at me like I'm crazy.
Right, because the words that you're saying, they're not going through your frontal cortex and the initial filter for the logic processing, so it's an impulse control issue because you're bypassing that.
Maybe?
Not maybe.
Here's the thing. I feel like I'm wired a little bit differently than everyone else.
I would agree.
Ouch.
No, that's a good thing.
Is that a bad thing? It's a good thing.
It's a good thing.
Okay.
Everybody should be wired slightly different from everybody else. That's what makes life interesting.
Yes, That's what I think. That's one of my. I've got many mottos. One of them is why blend in when you were born to stand out. Is it okay if I eat some of the food you gave me? I'm starving.
Look, you could eat the food at any time, Steven. That's why I made it.
Ow.
Very aggressive eater.
Oh, yeah. I like to enjoy the little things in life.
Okay.
I'm a bit of a food connoisseur, but not like the hoity-toity kind.
I've known Farmhouse for like 5 years, 6 years. Okay. Well, since you wanted to just hang out, what would you like to talk about then as a friend, Steven, not a doctor to patient? I've stopped taking notes.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Truth time. Did you think that I was going to ask you out?
No.
Okay. Cool.
No, that would have been kind of weird.
It would have been really weird.
Yeah.
Wait, why would it have been really weird?
Well, generally the first time you
You're an
meet
attractive woman. I'm an attractive man. I mean, I don't see why it's so impossible.
No, I didn't say it was impossible, Steven. But normally when you first talk to somebody, what you want to do is you want to try to figure out if you have things in common before you go trying to ask someone on a date. Like, it'd be really...
Damn, where was this advice years ago?
Well, I mean, I was probably in college years ago, since I'm, I don't know, a decade and a half older than you.
Oh.
Yeah.
I see.
So, I was probably in college. But the point I'm making, the big point I'm making is that
Yes.
you always want to get to know somebody first before you ask them out. Because what if, and this is what people I think sometimes don't understand, you have nothing in common.
You and I have nothing in common?
No. What if the person that you're wanting to ask out, you have nothing in common? You ask them out, you go out on a date, and you find out you have nothing in common, literally.
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
That's incredibly awkward.
Of course it's incredibly awkward. It was also incredibly awkward when I tried to take advanced chemistry and found out that I literally didn't know my ass from a hole in the ground. That was an embarrassment. But hey, I tried, and I wouldn't have known just how unavailable my brain was for that particular subject unless I tried.
For chemistry?
Advanced chemistry.
Yeah, but that's a high school course.
Yeah, well,
I mean,
I think my analogy still sticks.
advanced chemistry in high school is...
Can't be afraid to try new things just because of the possibility of failure. That's like refusing to eat an apple because eventually it'll become a core.
Well, I was gonna say it's simple, but okay.
What I mean is,
Uh-huh.
dating is for experimenting. Marriage is forever.
Usually, yes.
Well, I mean, in theory, of course. But that's what I mean.
I feel like a lot of people tend to believe that dating naturally leads to the end product of marriage. And I don't think a lot of people really consider what that means before they jump into it.
I hear you. It's like portaging.
What's portaging?
Oh, portaging is when you go camping, but you have a canoe over your head that you have to carry anytime there isn't a body of water. You really have to try it to understand that you don't like it.
Ah. I don't think
Yeah.
I would need to try that to understand that I don't like portaging.
I mean, you never know. The people that do like portaging, they went in blind. You never know until you try.
Okay. You know, and there is something to be said that you do never know if you like being married until you're actually married. The problem is, at least from what I understand, I've never been married, but from what I understand is unless you've known that person or you trust them implicitly with everything, there is no way for you to know whether that marriage is going to work out or not. And sometimes it is too scary to leave something that feels comfortable for something that is new and or different. And that's why a lot of marriages end up with resentful divorces.
Okay. I understand completely what you're saying. But I also am
Not always
very aware
relationships.
that no matter what, people don't stay the same.
Very true.
It's part of life. They say a man marries a woman expecting that she will never change, and a woman marries a man expecting that she'll be able to change him. That's just a saying.
That is...
I don't know if I technically believe that, but what I do believe is that people are always changing. Life is full of experiences that can alter
True.
people
And-
just in general, and that's what happened with my marriage. What once seemed like
It's not the honeymoon period.
what
There's a
once
different...
seemed like a perfect sphere eventually
It's actually a little bit
sprung a
different than
leak.
that.
And deflated.
Uh-huh. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, if we're using the canoe example, it's very much like you have your favorite canoe, right?
Who the
And-
hell has a favorite canoe?
Well, some people have favorite canoes. I know people that have favorite canoes.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Nobody had. Okay, go on.
So, one of my friends does have a canoe that they've had for a very long time that they made themselves.
Mm.
So they have a favorite canoe. I know that sounds crazy, but they do. They like woodworking, and so they literally whittled that wood themselves to make a canoe out of it. Unfortunately, one time when they were canoeing, it did, you are correct, spring a leak. But you know what they did?
They patched it.
No,
They drowned.
they threw it away.
Oh,
Because people don't change until the pain of changing is easier than the pain of staying the same.
I feel like there is some merit to trying to hold on to something.
There is.
But I also feel like a handshake is two hands that are gripping. And as soon as one hand stops gripping, it's not a handshake anymore.
Agreed.
That's why I feel like it's worth holding on to something that you feel you should hold on to. But if you don't feel the other person trying to hold on at all, if they've already let go, then you're just holding on to borrowed time.
Really? Stealing the line from Vanessa, huh? Yeah. That's very accurate. Because it does take two to successfully complete a handshake.
Yes. Raw base, if I could quote raw base, it takes two to make a thing go right. It takes two to make it out of sight.
Really? Do you quote songs often, Stephen?
I mean, listen, I have discovered that when words no longer work, music can take over and say so much more.
I mean, music is generally words, unless you're talking about like...
False. Lyrics are words.
Right, but... I mean, well, okay, if we're gonna get super technical, music is actually math. But besides
Okay,
that...
if we're going to get super technical, lyrics are actually philosophy.
I agree. I
Okay, then.
actually agree. So you combine math and philosophy and you end up with science, and then that science can speak to your soul. If you believe in a soul.
Ah, are you talking about chemistry?
I
The
am talking
chemistry
about
that is
chemistry.
the science. Hmm.
Hmm. And that's why you're not as bad at the advanced chemistry as you thought. You just didn't understand the melody behind it.
Are you asking me out?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought that's what you meant when you said I was better than I thought at advanced. Never mind. Okay, rewind. That didn't happen. Okay, yep, I didn't say that. Go on.
I have a partner, Steven.
Oh, nice. Wait,
Yeah.
you have a partner, Steven? Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
jeez.
girlfriend.
That's happening again.
I have a girlfriend, so
Oh.
yeah.
Okay, cool. Nice. How long have you two been together?
A little over 2 weeks.
Oh, that long.
I've been in love with her for about 5 months.
What took you so long? You wanted to make sure it was right. You wanted to make sure that love was possibly reciprocated. You didn't want to put yourself out there and be vulnerable, and the fear of rejection kept you from asking her for so long.
No, she was married.
That's very noble of you.
Yes.
Is she still married?
No.
Oh. Cool. Cool. Yeah. Cool. For you. And yeah.
Well, to be fair, her husband died.
Okay. You know what? I'm not even, my instinct is to ask, but I'm not gonna.
What is your...
That's terrible.
What did you want to ask?
Well, I mean, if you had been in love with this woman for so long, but you couldn't be with her because she was married, and all of a sudden her husband died, and now you two are together. I'm just putting 1 + 1 + 1 + 1 on the table.
Ah, I did not kill him.
That's what I thought. Okay, I see. That's
Yeah.
why I didn't ask.
He was assassinated, however.
Oh, jeez, that's terrible.
Well, yes, that actually is terrible, because I did like him. But...
All right. Well, hey.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to suggest that things happen for a reason. Sometimes you don't need to understand why things happen. Sometimes you just need to be happy that they happened at all. So now you're with the person that you've been in love with for so long.
Yes, actually, that is very true.
Well, heck yeah. That's so great. But a nice solid 2 weeks
So far, yes.
so far. You're expecting some turmoil?
No, I'm expecting her to be my last relationship.
Oh. That's a lot of... you didn't tell her that, did you? That's a lot of pressure to put on someone.
She's said something similar to me. We're in agreement.
Okay. I feel like that's a lot of pressure on both of you.
Well, we fell in love quite a while ago with each other.
Okay. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I think it's great that you have that mentality, though. That this is it. It's this or nothing if this doesn't work. But I think that maybe that's the fuel for the fire is that you don't just think it's gonna work. You're gonna make it work.
No. I'm not.
No. You're expecting failure already?
No, I'm expecting it to work just fine.
Oh.
It's not going to be work.
Exactly. It's like that song, "Loving You is Easy," and then they screw up the rest of the song.
Well, that's kind of on them, honestly. But I was thinking more like drumming sound.
Oh, like the drumming solo in the air tonight. I almost died to that drum beat.
Actually, I was thinking Florence and the Machine.
I don't know who that is.
That's a band.
Still don't know who that is.
You don't know Florence and the Machine, the band?
I don't know Florence and the Machine, the band. I'm sorry.
Steven.
What? You're 10 years older than me. I don't know what to tell you.
That's only a 10-year-old song.
Okay, all right. Well, I mean, you gotta understand, I was only 18.
That's fair. That is fair.
What have they done that I might not know? Where are they from?
Well, are they from the US? I'll be honest, I haven't been to one of their concerts in like 20 years.
Okay.
But to be fair, no, Florence and the Machine, they do like No Light, No Light. That's a very, very popular one of theirs. No?
No. Hey, whatever happened to Fun? Remember those guys?
I actually
Anyway,
don't.
Oh, you don't know Fun? Oh, wow.
No, I don't. They're from England.
Baby.
The Florence and the Machine is from England.
Ah, I see. I'm not really privy to things that happened over in England. I'm a red-blooded American. Not that I'm overly patriotic, but I'm not extremely cultured. The most culture I've had in the UK was anything I learned from Jessie. Boy, let me tell you, it was awkward every time she used to call me first thing in the morning. I was like, Jessie, I don't even have my pants on yet. I'm just sitting here eating cereal.
Really?
It turns out pants is underwears in the UK.
Okay,
So she
how
thought
about...
the whole time I was telling her I was half naked. This was before we even started dating.
No, the roles haven't reversed. Caitlin's just shifted from instead of being a patient to being a friend.
Listen, I have a hard
Or a
time
therapist.
retaining information.
That's fair.
And I have
Dog
even
days
a
are
hard
over.
time-
Dog days are over.
Why are you shouting at me?
That is their most that's one of their most famous
You're
songs.
still on that.
Yes, I am.
Oh my god. Okay. Dog days are over.
Yeah.
I don't know that one. It must have escaped me.
Oh, okay.
I'll have to look it up.
Well, you should look up drumming sound.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's actually the song you should listen to, and I'm actually
Oh.
serious about that. That's actually the song you should listen to.
I'll give it a listen. I thought you were legitimately just referring to a drumming sound, and I thought, what more iconic drumming sound is that drum solo when the song kicks in and In the Air
That's
Tonight
true.
and Phil Collins just blasts it. Like I said, I almost died to that.
Yeah, that is a very good drumming sound.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was driving a car on a bend, and that damn song was playing, and nobody can resist air drumming that part.
Oh, you let go of the wheel.
I did. You have to. Come on.
Well, that's why you turn on the auto turn.
My Chevrolet, you've seen the car that I drive. There ain't no auto turn in that car.
Fair enough. Mine does
That's
have
a
that.
1976 Chevrolet.
Yeah, okay. That's
A
fair.
classic. It's like me. It's not pleasant to the eye. It's not very fast, but it is loyal.
He should.
And it will not give up.
He should know who Florence the Machine
Been
is.
through a lot.
He's as old as I am. He should. Okay.
Is that your Batmobile that I parked next to?
It's my car. Yes.
Cool. That must have set you back a pretty penny.
Like 90K ish.
Woo!
So not too bad.
That's a lot of K's.
Not really.
Is that why they call you Kaelyn?
No.
Oh.
I'm actually named Kaelyn because my grandmother was Gaelic.
Oh. Well, that's okay.
So I have the Gaelic spelling of Kaelyn.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And do you work with your girlfriend?
Technically, yes. But she's a trooper.
Oh. I see.
Yeah.
That's scary.
Why?
Well, I mean, I guess with every job, there's always going to be that sense of, you just never know.
You're right.
But I guess that's with any job. I guess you just never know if you might get that phone call.
Also very true.
But that's got to be scary.
I haven't had too many close calls with her getting hurt by other people yet. But that doesn't mean it's not going to happen.
I'm sure you know a lot of people in your line of work.
I do.
You have to keep it strictly professional. Are you allowed to refuse sessions?
Yes, of course.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
How long you been doing this? How long you been...
Well, Twin Rivers has been open again in San Andreas for about 6 months, give or take a little bit. As for actually like being a psychiatrist, I've been a psychiatrist for 10 years.
Ooh.
I've been a neurosurgeon for 15.
Busy, busy, busy.
I used to be very busy, yes. When I was younger.
But you're finally finding the time
I've
to taste death and live life.
Well, I definitely don't want to taste death. I have that coming quick enough as it is.
What do you mean?
Oh,
Well, it's not a blatant taste death live life. It's about getting out there and living.
yes, that's
Going
what.
on adventures.
Mhm.
Not doing something. I found out that there's definitely a line between courage and stupidity.
Well,
So when I say taste death live life, it doesn't mean go out there and do stupid things.
okay, that's fair.
It means have the courage to do something daring.
Jeffries, your voice is just as good. Don't.
I am not the same Stephen Hayes that I was talking about when I was growing up.
That's good.
Kaelyn. I am hard. In
Hard.
fact, I am, with every day that passes, I swear I get a little bit harder.
Oh,
Yeah, growing up, I was a burning ball of anxiety and all I did was run from my problems.
oh.
But the same city that steamrolled me, little did I know to my knowledge, was silently making the inner me stronger. And as a result, I got hard. And I'm even harder than I used to be.
So you're
I
unyielding?
no longer, I don't run for, what?
Are you unyielding then?
By unyielding what?
Well, you said you're hard.
Yeah, I've got, my personality is like a rock. I'm solid now. I'm no longer running from my problems.
Oh, that's what you mean.
I might not be
Okay.
facing them head on, but like I said, all of life experiences have molded me into the man you see before you now. And even though we're not dating, Jesse was probably the one that helped me get the hardest, and
Oh, good.
wants to help me stay hard.
Well, so you want to be able to. You don't really want to be hard like a wall, Steven. You want to kind of flow like a river.
I mean, yeah, I flow like a river, but I'm no longer one of the salmon that would try to swim upriver to get away from the current.
No, you want
That's
to
what I mean.
actually be the river, not the salmon.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I
Okay.
used to be the salmon that used to swim upriver to avoid the current, but I'm no longer like that anymore. When I say I'm hard, I don't mean I'm hard like titanium. I just mean I used to be a burning ball of anxiety that used to run from each and every one of my problems. And I'm not like that anymore. And it really, really, really does suck that some people have to go through so much hell in order to find that slice of heaven. And I am covered in head to toe in outer scars and inner scars. But those scars are what helped make me what I am now. And while I
Oh.
don't see myself as perfect, And I don't see myself as, I still see myself with a long way to go. But I also feel like I've come a long way from what I used to be.
Well, and I'm very proud of you for that, Stephen.
Well, thank you. Again, this was not necessarily a life lesson that I chose. But life in Los Santos it's like your own personal boot camp. It's like tough love.
Tough love is a terrible and very abusive terminology.
It is. Absolutely. And I agree. But the city don't care. The city don't use lube. That's what I found.
Depends on the city.
Well, this one anyway.
That's okay.
I'm talking about the city as a whole. There's no lube.
Oh. That just depends on...
You might find droplets of lube here and there. Like, I consider Jesse to be a drop of lube.
Mm-hmm.
But the rest of the city as a whole, not so much.
Then you just gotta make sure that you're wet and ready for it.
Well, can you ever really be ready for that?
Yes.
No. No, you cannot. You can never be ready for what this life throws at you. And honestly, that's not a bad thing. Because if you knew what was coming before it even got to you, where's the excitement?
What? No, it's not about foretelling what's coming. It's not about reading a fortune or trying to guess on the future. But
I will... Go on. Sorry, I realized I've been cutting you off. Please
That's
continue.
all right. You can prepare yourself for what life throws at you. It's not going to be exactly what you think it's going to be, but you can prepare for it, and you can be prepared. And it's how prepared you are is how well you handle what life does throw at you.
I can see that. But I also find that if you spend so much of your life preparing for the possible of bad, you might miss a lot of opportunities of good. I mean, in theory, instead of just sitting here and chin-wagging with you, I should be trying to figure out a way how to get this nut job, obsessed stalker to back off. Who, if, knew I was here, could jump the wall at any moment.
Oh, she actually couldn't.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
That's actually why those walls are there. Very specifically for that reason.
Cool. Okay, good. Because she's a little unhinged, and I am a little concerned what's going to happen, and I don't. You're a psychiatrist or a psychologist. Which one was it?
Psychiatrist.
You're a psychiatrist. Do you think there's a reason why somebody like that might become obsessed and infatuated with me after meeting me only once?
Depends. Did you sleep with her?
Nope. I gave her a little bit of money because she approached me one day on the stairs of the apartments. She was asking me for money for food. And I asked her why she didn't have any money for food. And she said because she just bought a car. And I said, well, you show me a car that is worth more than feeding your tummy tum-tum. If it's that good of a car, I will give you money for food.
Mm-hmm.
And we went to the garage and she pulled out her car, and between you and me, it wasn't that great. But I didn't want to downplay it. She was excited for this new car.
Mm-hmm.
So I said, okay, it's a pretty nice car. I gave her some money for food, and that was the end of the transaction. I gave her $300, maybe. And then a week or so went by, nothing. And then the next thing you know, I'm getting these messages. And I've received, within the last week, and I shit you not, probably close to 100 voicemails from this woman.
What does she say?
Anything from, I love you, Stephen Hayes. We're going to get married. We should be married. to the point where sometimes it's we already are married. I
Oh,
love
boy.
you. I'm going to find you. Why aren't you answering me? I love you, Steven. It's if you look up Samantha Fambrock, it's all over Life Invader that she's posted. She loves Stephen Hayes.
Oh, is
She
it?
wants to marry Stephen Hayes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's take a look.
Yeah, take a look. You see what I'm talking
Oh
about?
my god.
Mm-hmm. I spent a good solid 30 minutes yesterday trying to talk my friends into not attacking this woman. I feel like there is a troubled soul there. Their reaction was to shoot her in the head and drag her to the ocean. But I feel like this is a person who is desperate for any sort of, not attention, relation. And not even a relationship. Just somebody who is so damaged or has been damaged by people
Okay, so November.
that she's painted this illusion, this delusion that I'm like her soulmate. Maybe just because I was nice to her that one time.
Right, she formed an unnatural bond because she has probably trauma in her past about it.
Exactly. I mean, that's the possibility.
I mean,
Or
that's what it is.
she might just be crazy.
No, that's what it is.
Well, you haven't even talked to her. You shouldn't just snap judge.
It's not a snap judgment, it's experience.
You generally think that's what it is.
I know that's what it is.
Okay. What do I do?
Just keep ignoring her. That's literally what you need to do. You
Just
need
keep ignoring her.
Yeah, you need to show absolutely zero, and I do mean zero, any kind of reaction to her at all. Zero.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
Kaelyn, just like you took time out of your day to talk to me. And I know you did it for business, but once you realized it wasn't just for business, now look, we're sitting here, we're talking.
Yes, we are.
You are much smarter than me. You're much more sophisticated than me. You're better dressed than me. You have a lot more going on. And yet you found the time and a piece of your heart thought, maybe I will spend some time with this tortured soul. And maybe I could better his life just by talking to him. I think deep down inside somewhere, I don't believe that this individual is hopeless. And I feel like I don't want to be that person that ignores her like everyone else has in her life.
Steven,
Yes.
if you give her any attention, as soon as it goes even remotely not her way, she will probably murder you.
Exactly. Well, I see that's exactly why I was talking to the rest of my friends to not immediately go after her. Because I understand that if you upset the hornet's nest, you will get stung.
Okay, yes, that is true. But
It's not me that's trying to upset the apple cart. It's the rest of my friends.
right, I get that. But you need to, in this case, you need to cut any and all ties. If you want her pointer towards therapy, I am more than happy to speak to her, but you should not at all engage on anything beyond that.
Okay, so what if I already kind of done that? Okay, well, listen, maybe, well, I don't have my phone with me. The reason I don't have my phone with me is because I'm expecting about 20 more voicemails.
Then file a restraining order.
Again, here's the thing with that. And somebody already suggested that.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the thing about crazy. Crazy don't care about the law.
Accurate.
And that's why I haven't called the police. They're going to throw her in prison. She'll be right out and right back at it.
However, Stephen, sometimes when someone gets in legal trouble and there is that glimmer of normalcy within them, although this woman does not look like she has it, I can see them stopping what they're doing once they hit that point.
Yeah, well, my goal is to shift interest away from me.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
So you want someone else to be subject to her whims?
No, not as such. I mean, that is going to happen naturally no matter what. Whether I ignore her or shift focus away, she's still going to go to the next target.
If there is a next one.
If there is a next one. I mean, maybe it's my fault for trying to give this person the benefit of the doubt. All I've really told this woman is I've asked her, why do you love me? And I said, you don't even know me. I'm trying to open her eyes to what she's doing without causing more damage. Somebody who is crazy because of the abandonment that they've had in their life, the last thing they need is more abandonment. So I'm really, even though this person is crazy and has really upset my life, I firmly believe that they deserve to be handled fragilely because they're very cracked. And I don't want to be the reason that they finally shatter.
Okay.
So I am trying to treat this rather than pulling the Band-Aid off or ripping it off. I'm trying to treat it with ointment. If that makes any sense.
Okay.
Because I'm not strong like other people. If for some reason my rejection, if I flat out reject this woman, and for whatever reason she does something insane, like take her own life or something, I mean.
I don't think that's going to be an issue. I think the bigger issue is that she's going to hurt you.
My bigger issue is she's going to hurt people I care about. That's my bigger issue.
Okay, that's fair.
Because she already knows I have an army of friends that are trying to get her away from me.
And you think she might turn violent?
Absolutely.
Then you need to report that to the police, Steven.
No, that's not how that works.
Yes, that's what you need to do. That's the right thing to do.
Do you know what happens if you put water into a grease fire?
Yes, it gets worse. I'm aware.
It gets much worse. So I am trying to solve this in a way that's not the Michael Bay way, where it's going to end in explosions.
I don't think it's going to end any other way. And if she's actually potentially going to be violent, police need to be involved. And I say that as someone who doesn't put a lot of faith in a lot of the police force at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I get that. I really do.
Sometimes you have to involve the authorities. I mean, take for example,
if we get to the point where that line has crossed. And here's the thing, Kaelyn, is I've not been threatened by this individual.
Yet.
She's never said, we need to be together or you're going to die. And it's easy to say yet, but I'm trying to be the one that's not putting the yet in there. Yet. Imagine if you could be the one.
I don't believe that you are appropriately equipped to help this woman
And why do you say that?
because you're not a therapist.
What if she doesn't need therapy? What if she just needs a friend?
That's a form of therapy, Stephen.
Well then, maybe I am more equipped than you think I am.
She thinks you're married.
She thinks I'm married because I told her I was married.
No, she thinks you're married to her.
Well, yeah, I suppose so.
That's a problem.
To be fair, a lot of people thought I was married to Jesse just because we were very close.
And so
But,
that's a small logical leap versus you giving her $300 and then she says you're her husband.
Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. When I was a young Steven, I went to go see one of the, I can't remember which one it was. There's like 80 of them. I went to go see one of the Terminator movies.
Mm-hmm.
And when I came out of that theater, I was the Terminator.
Well, I mean, everyone imitates movies. That's not uncommon.
Exactly. For a while. And then you lose interest. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to push her away. I'm trying to make her disinterested.
Then you need to ignore her.
Ignoring her has not worked.
How long have you ignored her?
Days.
That's not long enough.
But again, I'm not sure if that is the solution.
I think it is. If she's not going to get therapy, that's the solution.
Okay. Well, maybe she could get therapy.
I would be okay with that.
I mean, she wants to have a therapy session with me and my partner there.
Oh.
What?
You know, if you're comfortable, I would be happy to be the therapist for that.
Oh, I thought you were going to suggest you'd be happy to be my pretend wife. Because that's what I need right now.
No.
I need to find somebody who will suggest that they're my wife because that's the only way I can deter her. It's the only thing that's been working so far. She thinks I'm married.
Okay, that's fine.
And I also told her when she suggested a polystyrene relationship that I suggested that I was bound to exclusively in holy matrimony.
Monogamous, yes, okay.
Sure, yes.
Also, it's polyamorous or polyamory.
Whatever that material is made out of.
Well, my aunts are in a polyamorous marriage, so.
That's the one.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
while I do respect people's decisions to be that way,
Kaelyn gets stabbed.
I've never been that way. And I'm certainly not going to open up my fake marriage to a polyamorous relationship with a psychopath.
That's good. That's actually very fair.
Yeah. So that's a no on being my fake wife?
I can't lie like that.
That's fair.
Because that would.
Come on, think of the plot twist. If she was sitting here having therapists with you and then you stood up and you're like, but I'm Stephen Hayes' wife. Cue the music. Dun, dun, dun.
Yes, and that would be incredibly unethical.
Okay, fine. Now we're talking about ethics.
Well, because if I actually was your wife and I was providing therapy to someone who was in love with you, I have a natural bias against that person. I cannot provide appropriate therapy for someone that I have a bias against. It'd be the same reason that I wouldn't be able to provide therapy to my girlfriend.
Touche. Well, you don't have to worry. I'm not actually asking you to do that.
Well, I know, but I'm saying that's why I
I
couldn't
have
do
a
it.
candidate in mind.
Oh my god.
Somebody
don't-
from my past.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Somebody who was also in love with me for so long and also might still be in love with me because the last time I saw them post something on Life Invader, somebody posted that Burger Shot was open and they replied with, "All I want is a big, fat, juicy Steven burger." Anyway, I figured 2 birds with 1 stone. I mean, if Miss Chanel will sign on to be my fake wife for a little bit, she gets what she wants, and I get what I want.
Oh my god, it's gonna be Chanel money?
Who? No.
Oh.
No. Kiki Chanel is her name.
Oh!
Yeah, she owns a clothing store in the mall there.
Okay. Sorry, the Chanel I know is Chanel money. I don't know Kiki. I don't know Kiki. Chanel money is as insane as the woman who's obsessed with you. If not, maybe
Wonderful.
more so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, all I know is that Samantha's kind of scared of Miss Chanel. And I figured that is the magic that I need to get her to back off on her own.
I don't think
And
that's
that's exactly what I need, Kaelyn. I need Samantha to make the choice to back off on her own. Not because she feels rejected from me ignoring her, but because she loses interest in me. That way she keeps her pride. And I keep my life and my legs. And my friends don't get shot.
I don't think that that's gonna make much of a difference, Steven. I actually
Maybe so,
don't.
but I've weighed out all of the pros and cons to all the possibilities. And this is the only possibility that I can see where the least amount of people get hurt or murdered.
You should still tell the police.
Maybe.
Not maybe.
Like you, don't have a lot of faith in the law.
I really don't either. Ever since Daniel died, I have very, very little faith in the police. They are
Exactly.
overreaching and horrible, and they don't understand anything that goes on in the state. And they're so out of touch, they have no concept of how anything works.
Well, and why would I want to tell those people? Because those people are going to be the ones that end up making things considerably worse.
Because when someone does inevitably get hurt, they're probably going to point it towards you and blame you for it.
And that's exactly the reason why I've told all of my friends to not hurt this individual. For that reason.
I don't think that
all
that's...
eyes are going to be on Steven.
Yeah? Are you going to give a performance of a lifetime, Steven?
I mean, not necessarily the performance of a lifetime, but listen, the things that I've shared here with you at this time, they're not just between you and me because our session ended a while ago.
Well, we stopped having a session a while ago.
Exactly. So the fact that I've expelled all this information to you, and you know all of this.
I really should be contacting the police.
You are my authority. I have told upper authority, that's you. Because I have more faith in your abilities than the abilities of PD.
That's
Why?
fair.
Because you work with a sound mind. Whereas PD works for a paycheck.
It's true.
So now you know why I'm not going to the police with this.
I probably will.
I mean, you can, but me going to the police with this, I might as well tell a clown at the circus, because all it's going to do is cause more chaos.
Okay.
Going to the authorities isn't always the best solution.
No, it's not, but it's always the right solution.
But you know what? It's not always the right solution.
It is.
No, it's not. Because in many cases, sometimes sensitivity is a better solution than the bumbling force of the law. You know what the police are missing? Bedside manner.
Well, I was going to say decorum, but yes, that works.
They
Actually,
don't
the hospital's
really-
missing bedside manner too, so I wouldn't even use that.
Yeah, what is the deal with this system? I feel like I can no longer go into the hospital without being shaken down with an insurance scam.
Yeah, they're a privately funded paramilitary organization controlled by a literal fascist dictator.
Cool.
Yep.
Who signed off on that?
The state's public health board.
Oh, wonderful. Okay.
They accused the original command members, like myself, specifically the high command, of corruption. That was never proven or ever.
Corruption?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So, back when I worked at Eclipse, we, much like a lot of the governmental departments that don't have a lot of income besides taxes, had no way to really raise funds, right? So, when we asked the state how to keep us mostly afloat, they suggested that we sell bandages. So we started selling bandages because people need bandages, right?
Yeah.
We also sold over-the-counter meds like ibuprofen, acetaminophen, naproxen, Tylenol, that kind of stuff. Or aspirin, I should say, because Tylenol is acetaminophen. So we sold some over-the-counter stuff, and obviously that started bringing in money. That was working pretty well. It wasn't enough to get us out of the hole because we covered every single time shift, but it worked okay. And then the state said, hey, you know what would be good to sell people are those medical kits that have a whole bunch of drugs already in them. But you have to set the prices at X amount. So we did. And shortly after we started doing that, someone bought the pharmacy downstairs. And they wanted us to sell them those medkits and bandages at wholesale prices as opposed to retail. Because they wanted to have a very easy cash cow. As capitalists do, right? So we do this on behest of the state itself. Eventually, a woman comes in named Jess Wakatov back in early August and says she is a financial advisor and proceeds to literally shake down patients for money and steal their weapons and their personal items. Shortly after that, she immediately gets fired. But before, right? I'd imagine. Shortly after that, we were going to bring her up on charges with the police, but she vanished. For exactly 30 days.
Interesting.
Yeah, amazing how that works.
Yep, been there.
Yep. So, of course, those charges couldn't be pressed, because the statute was 30 days at the time.
Reminds me of the time that somebody set me on fire and shotgunned me in the face, and when they found out they were wanted by the police, I didn't see them for 2 months.
Imagine, right?
Anyway, go on.
So she comes back a month later, and the public health department, the public health department put her in charge of the hospital instead.
Oh, wow.
And now you have the fiasco that it currently is, where we begged for months to have a way to charge people, a reasonable fee, not something stupid, in order to drum up money for the hospital because the tax money that we were getting wasn't quite enough.
Hmm.
But instead of doing that, they
Go on.
fired everybody, called it corruption, which was a actual lie, and attempted to supposedly charge the high command, or two specifically, Lyra and Shaw specifically, with selling illegal, or not illegal, selling med kits and bandages and then profiting or pocketing the money, which they never did. There were people doing that, but it wasn't high command.
Mm-hmm.
Because when you're in high command, you kind of need to have a level of trust and,
Yep. No, I get that.
ethics and moral code.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, you wouldn't be in high command. So, yeah.
Well, the amount of people that are in high command that are off their rocker. But I hear you.
Well, I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. There are some people that are inherently probably not good in high command positions, Wrangler, but, or Coster. But what I'm saying is, generally, you still need to be morally good in order to maintain that position with any sense of security. Because once you lose that, once you stop being that inherent respectable figure, you lose any ability to have any credibility with the populace as a whole, which is why no one wants to go to the hospital. They just are forced to.
Right.
Because it's the hospital.
Yes.
Like,
and while I have no issues paying for my medical bills, it's more or less the people with the big guns that keep coming up to me and insisting I buy insurance.
Yes.
I have no problem being charged the $200+ for getting treatment at the hospital. In fact, I think that's quite fair. In fact, I firmly believe that there should be a charge for being treated at the hospital, only to keep stupid people from doing stupid things that end them up in the hospital, costing government resources.
Yes.
Which is why I do believe that an ambulance ride should have a fee and a doctor visit should have a fee. But this insurance things with the big guns and, well, that just feels like a scam.
Yeah. Yeah. Feels like a fascist paramilitary organization. Yes. Yep. It does. And
is that why you work out of here?
I also work up at Polito, but yes.
See.
I actually had Twin Rivers when I also worked at Eclipse. I've had Twin Rivers almost since the beginning of when I moved here.
Oh, wow.
So I've been around for quite some time, and I was one of the very original hospital staff that was hired on when the hospital opened.
You were part of the skeleton crew.
Yeah, 7 months ago.
Yep. Part of the skeleton crew helped get the hospital on the ground, like get their legs.
Mm-hmm.
And what do? They fired you.
Yeah, you want to know why they fired me?
Why did they fire you?
I wouldn't let her touch me.
What?
Yep. I came back from an LOA. I went to my office. I saw things had been moved. I went into my personal cabinets in my office. Some things were missing. And when I asked about them, I was told they were put in the storage of the hospital, because there's a storage locker that's public storage for the hospital workers specifically. And I was asked why I kept my stuff in my office, and I said, because it's my office. Duh. And I said, only hospital staff can access my office, and so it's not a big deal that I kept stuff in my office, because you have to have a key card to go into the cabinets. and the new director, that was her title at the time, it's changed now, it's to like overseer, said I need to move my uniforms up to the locker room. So I said that's not a problem. And then she asked why I had so many colors. I had 3 colors. And I said, well, previously, when you'd get a certain certification, like medical examiner, you could purchase black scrubs. Or if you were command, you could have the light blue scrubs, so that at a glance, people in the hospital, specifically employees, could know who to go to for something based on the color of the scrubs. Because that makes sense. Just like police officers have chevrons and stars on their,
Mm-hmm.
So you'd
You're
know.
gonna want to go see a yellow orderly for your issue.
Yep.
Okay,
So
go on.
I said that, and she said I had to pick a color. I wasn't allowed to have multiple colors. I said, okay, well, I'll stick with my command light blue ones. And she said I need to move them upstairs in my locker. And I said, okay. So I emptied out my office. I went upstairs. I put them in my locker. And then I went downstairs and I started to go home. Because it was late at night that I came back from my LOA after a flight back from Minnesota, which is where I usually live with my parents and aunts and big family. And she told me to stop, and then she wanted to search me. And I told her no.
Ah, I see.
And she said, well, you're probably stealing from the hospital. And I said, no. You told me to move my scrubs from my office to my locker upstairs, which I did. So then she tried to get a police officer to search me, and the officer asked her, why are you searching her? And she said, I need to make sure she's not stealing from the hospital. And he said, well, what evidence do you have that she's stealing from the hospital? And she said, well, she went up to her locker and then she went down to the garage.
Yeah.
Yep. That was her evidence.
Well, some people see things in the simplest form.
Some people are paranoid cowards too. So, there's that. But,
Touché.
so he refused to force me into a search.
Right.
So she gets mad and says I'm dismissed and then tells me I'm fired.
Wow. Okay. I feel like there could have been a court case there, but I understand why you probably didn't. Did you think about suing?
I did, actually.
And why didn't you?
At the time,
Because
it wasn't.
sometimes the law isn't the answer.
No, it wasn't worth the effort.
Exactly. Oh. Well, that too.
It wasn't worth the effort.
Because you know how inept the law really is.
No, that has nothing to do with it. But, so she fired me, and ever since then, she's kind of avoided me as much as possible because I told her no, and we all know bullies don't like being told no.
Ooh, so I tell Miss Thamrock no, and she stops paying attention to me.
Maybe.
Maybe.
But you would have to maintain that no.
No, I could do that.
Like, you have to only ever say no. You cannot give her any kind of positive attention at all.
What if she goes through a therapy session first, and after you pick her brain a little bit, then I make the decision? And you send me an anonymous text
No.
of yay or nay.
No, I can't do that.
What?
That's unethical.
What do you mean unethical?
I can't tell you about other patients.
I don't want you to tell me about other patients.
I can't tell you about her if she decides to come see me.
Okay. So, but you said the 2 rules. One of them is if you feel this person might be putting somebody in danger, well, that person might be me if you find out something in that therapy session.
Right, and then I'll tell the police.
But the police won't tell me.
It's up to the police to tell you. I can't tell you. I have to tell the police.
But I hate the police.
Yeah, I know. It's okay. I don't like most of them either.
All right. I think we've I think we've really broken through some ground here.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay.
I definitely feel like you got some things off of your chest.
Huh?
I think we learned a lot about each other.
What did I get off my chest?
Oh, come on. Everything that just happened to you, how you got fired unjustly.
I've said
How
that to
people treated you.
so many people. It's never bothered me.
Hey, you've been bottling up this whole time, just waiting for a reason to let it out. I'm proud of you for letting that out.
Oh,
And I
Steven.
promise that your secret is safe with me.
What secret?
Because even though I'm not a professional therapist, I can be a friend that can keep a secret. And I've got a mind like a steel trap.
What secret?
And I won't tell anybody.
Steven, what secret?
Secrets that you have told me today.
I haven't told you any secrets.
Okay.
Yeah.
You keep telling yourself that.
No, I seriously haven't told any secrets. Like, legitimately, I haven't.
Of course, of course.
Everything that I've told you, I've told anyone who's asked.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Okay.
Okay. Sure. All right. That's fair.
But you are correct. I do need to get up to Polito, and I do need to go spend some time with my niece.
Ah, there it is. It's all pouring out. See, I knew this wasn't all for nothing.
But it was good to sit down and have a conversation with you that wasn't professional. And what I'm going to do, Steven, is I'm going to go ahead and delete the notes that I did take.
I mean, you could do that if you'd like. You can keep them as well if you like, because I also didn't tell you any secrets.
Well, the reason I'm going to delete them is because I can't be your friend and have you as a patient.
I see.
So I'm going to delete those notes.
Wait. So you have decided to delete your notes, and rather than putting your professionalism first, you're going to put me as a friend first.
That's what you wanted, yes.
What? Whoa, 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 whoa. No. That's not what I wanted.
It is. You wanted a friend. You didn't want a therapist. You wanted a friend.
No. That's not. I don't want you to do that because you think that's what I want you to do. That's literally how my marriage fell apart.
What? No, Steven, here. Okay. I need to make something.
I don't want you to do this for me.
I'm not doing
you
it
to
for
do
you.
this in case you want a friend in me. But if you're only doing this because it's something you think that I want, then we're already off to a bad start.
No, Steven, that's not what I said. What I said was you wanted a friend. I cannot have therapy notes on a friend. Period.
Right.
I'm deleting them.
But I don't want you to be my friend because I was looking for a friend.
I'm your friend because I would consider you a friend at this point because we've talked for the last hour and a half, hour 40 minutes or so.
Okay, so just for clarification, you are doing this because you also want to be friends with me. You're not just doing this because you're like, oh, that's Steven, he needs a friend, so I'm gonna do this for him.
No, it's not self-pity. I'm not pitying you.
Okay, you need to understand I came from... You know what? It's not important. It's not important. There's a lot of damage there, so I'm sorry. I just needed that clarification just to make sure. I've had a lot of people do things for me because they think it's what I want versus doing things for me because it's something that they want to do for me.
Well, that's
So
not
I apologize if I came off crass.
You didn't come off crass. You came off protective.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Like I said, there's a lot of steamrolling that's happened. That's not only made me hard, but it's also caused me to put up defensive shields in certain areas.
That's fair. I get that.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. Delete, tear them up, whatever it is you want to do.
I deleted them.
Just like that, I poured my heart and soul out to you. Oh, right,
Yeah.
fine, because of the thing. Yes, of course. Awesome.
I can't keep notes on a friend. That's not right.
That's fair. Absolutely. Okay. Wait, so anything I tell you won't even be documented anymore?
Nope.
Cool. As if I tell you a secret, you have to keep it out of friendship.
Yep.
Ooh, okay. Cool. Well, my life is an open book. I have nothing else to confess.
Okay.
More or less. It's not like there's more to dig deep into, but it's...
Well, I mean, there is, but you'll tell me that in time as a friend as opposed to as a patient.
Yeah, and you know what? I will tell you this. I mean, I'm never going to be able to probably solve your problems considering your profession, but I'm a hell of a listener. And anytime you need to dump,
Mm-hmm.
you just dump on me.
Okay.
And I'll be there for you. When you want to dump on my chest, I'll be there for you. 'Cause I'm not like all the rest. I'll be there for you. 'Cause I'll dump on you too.
Is that Tenacious D?
That's definitely Tenacious D. What?
Yeah.
No.
Yep.
No.
No?
The Remembrance?
Mm-mm.
You Membrant? I'm Membrant. No?
I don't. Mm-mm.
Okay, never mind. It's not important.
Most artists that I enjoy were professional artists as opposed to Weird Al parodies. Like
Excuse
Tenacious
me?
D.
The Rembrandts? What do you mean? The Rembrandts say they wrote that song. I was the one that changed the lyrics to fit the situation that we had. I wasn't just singing for the sake of singing. I was genuinely telling you to dump all over me if you ever feel that need.
Oh,
Because
okay. So
sometimes people don't need to be talked to. They just need a listening ear.
I never seen Friends. Don't at me. I've never seen Friends.
Really? You don't know the Remembrance?
They
did the opening theme song to Friends, one of the most popular shows ever made.
I've never seen Friends.
Of course. Okay. All right. I'm not even sure we can stay friends at this point, but I'll work through it.
I'm sure you'll be okay.
Is this a Mesa by any chance?
Yes.
Do you know who owns this?
My girlfriend.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Yep. All right. It's not at all that Orange Mesas give me PTSD or anything, and I wasn't gonna kick it at all. It's fine.
Yeah, that's my girlfriend's.
Okay, I won't kick it on the grounds that it's your girlfriend's.
That's good.
Your girlfriend doesn't have red hair, does she?
No, it's blonde or silver.
Whoa, that's amazing. That's incredible. Hold on to it. She's a keeper.
Well, she is, but she's also
Yes, she is.
she's also a trooper, so.
Right. Yes. I will also not kick the vehicle on the grounds that she is your girlfriend and also a trooper.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right. I'm a head out.
Okay.
I
I'll see you later.
10,000 missed messages. I should probably check. My stalker's probably been missing me.
Okay, well, if she does want actual therapy, I will be the doctor for it, but I can't tell you anything about that session.
I understand completely.
Okay.
But just know she's probably very, very dangerous.
That's fine.
I would imagine you keep yourself pretty heavily armed during these sessions.
No, I don't carry any weapons. I never have.
Kaelyn, come on. That's like if your girlfriend went out on patrol with no form of protection.
Well, yeah, but she's a cop. I'm not. I'm a doctor.
Still, if you've lived in this city on this island for any length of time, you should probably know. I mean, you literally work at a house for crazy people.
I've never been hurt by a patient.
Okay, well, I really hope that stays true.
It will.
Just if you ever do therapy with Samantha Fambrock, just like you said, be prepared.
Yeah, I will disarm her with my words. It'll be okay.
Okay, well, once you learn how to disarm her from your words, with your words, teach me your magic.
Okay, I will.
Okay, bye. Take
Bye.
care.
Yeah, I've never seen the show. I've literally never seen the show. Okay, so he didn't want therapy. He wanted a friend. To be fair, Jane was very similar in that regard. I'll just take all these with me. To be fair, Kaelyn's never not told people the truth about what happened with the hospital. She's always been honest about it. Because everything that's ever been said about it has been a lie. Like, literally everything. Like, the so-called rampant corruption was for people that were on their way to getting fired. We just needed more evidence. It was never high command. We didn't sell the pharmacy to people. That was already something to be sold. That we actually said shouldn't probably be sold to random people. Hey, thank you for the follow, Elmo. Hi, Kim.
Hi.
What's going on?
Not much, just chilling. Came back from tour today. Been
Yeah?
busy. Yeah.
Well, that's good.
Listen, something fucking awkward happened.
Yeah?
So I was oh yeah, I met these other girls, Heidi and another chick. She's fucking awesome. Her name is Emmy. We did some stuff, but then I got in trouble and I got arrested, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then for some fucking reason it didn't get drawn from my bank account, but the fucking Dragon Records bank account. That is not good. It doesn't look good at all. I didn't mean to do that. Obviously, I
Ooh.
paid it back right away now that as soon as I got the information. But it's still so weird. So if I were to get in trouble right now and I don't have money on my own bank accounts, they're just gonna be drawn from the business?
Mm-hmm.
How does that make sense? That is not okay at all. Can I get removed from that bank account, please?
I will talk to Ruben, but I think it has to do with permissions due to you being a server. Is it being pulled from the grocery bank account then?
No, from let me see here. The bank account that I'm attached to is just called Dragon Records, and it's like $9,500 there now.
Yeah, that is the grocery one, yeah. So when you get fined, if you get arrested, it's gonna pull from any positive balance bank account that you have access
What?
to.
And I have to have access to it because I'm a server?
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense? I can't even bill people on it.
No, you're
It's like only cash.
You're not supposed to bill people for it, Kim. It's for groceries. So if you need to go buy groceries, right? You're not going to be using your own money. You're going to use the business's money.
But it's never.
Let me
Everything's
talk
like
to
furniture. Yeah.
Yeah, let me talk to
It seems
to
like it's like a
Ruben.
music thing because Dawson has used it and Cole has used it. They're all musicians.
Yeah.
For like music stuff. I don't see any specific one saying groceries.
Well, no,
It
but
might be.
that's what they're using it for, is for groceries.
Mm.
Yeah. Let me talk to
It's gonna
Ruben.
be a problem. I have to make a lot of money then if I can get in trouble, and that's gonna force me to like do shit I don't want to do.
Okay.
I don't want to have a job other than I like being a bartender here, but that's all. That's all I want to do. I don't want to have a second job. I haven't picked up my paycheck. I should probably go see what that is about. Where did I pick up my paycheck?
At City Hall. City Hall.
City Hall?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna pick if I get any money.
Yeah.
Because if I'm good on my bank account, it shouldn't be a fucking issue. But
Right.
it's the concern of like ruining the fucking company I work for's business because I get in trouble. You know how you actually don't. You don't know me that well, but I get in trouble even if I don't want to get in trouble. I get in trouble.
Yeah.
Even if it's not my fault, I get in trouble. It's just trouble finds me always, very often.
Well,
It
I
has
mean,
slowed down and I've become better, but it's still gonna happen from time to time.
okay, so you just have to maintain a positive balance in your bank account.
Yeah, well, I think I gotta sell myself on the corners or something. At least I still got my body, so
Okay.
be fine. I'll be a hooker again.
Well, okay, you don't need to do that.
No,
Yeah.
I do.
You don't. You definitely don't need to do that. But
My feet are pretty cute. Could do something with that. Got potential.
Okay, well then sell pictures of your feet then.
Yeah, feet pictures.
That's fine. I don't know if maybe prostitution's legal here? I'm actually not sure.
It is. Heidi already checked into it because she wants to pimp me out.
Okay. Well, then there you go. And then if as long as it's legal, fine. I think it should be legal, but I know people disagree with me.
Yeah, fuck it. If people want to buy sex, sure.
Hmm.
How you keeping?
Yeah.
From the horse?
Yeah. Well, I'm at the city hall now. Hopefully there's a paycheck here with some sort of money. So I'm like super broke.
Okay. All right. Well,
Okay.
you try to take care of yourself, okay, Kim?
Okay, well, yeah, you too, actually. Are you doing good?
Yeah, I'm doing fantastic.
All right, good to know. Good
Mm-hmm.
to know. All right.
Okay. I will
I'll
talk
to you soon.
Yeah, I'll talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye-bye. I forgot to post for... Oh, I need to grab I need to grab Lena's phone number. Hang on. Did she post that she's open? She did not. Okay.
Nice meeting you as well. Are you possibly interested more in the clinic or?
You can say I've got some interest in it. Yep.
Okay.
Chris?
That'd be me.
Hmm.
Stay here. Hey.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Or
For your loss. Our loss.
yeah, well, Danny was yeah.
Please drive safe.
I'm not the one who ever had a problem being safe. That was Danny's job.
That was Daniel's brother.
Oh. Yeah, he was just asking, like what type of work we did and
He looks just like him.
oh.
I put an ad up with your phone number on Life Invader.
Oh, okay.
Also, feel free. You can totally do one on Purple Pages too. I have one on up right now with my number done on Purple Pages. So you definitely don't have to, but if you wanted to. Speaking of, I was thinking of you.
Oh, really? Oh, thank you. I actually had two left right now.
You're welcome.
I made a 10 Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty easy to make.
They are, yeah. Oh, and then there you go.
Oh, thank you.
You can't have miso soup without rice.
True.
Yeah. Yeah, Kaelyn knows he made them.
I got promoted to a senior resident the other day.
Hey, good for you. Very good for you.
And I'm already like so far into getting my surgical certs.
Good. Good. You're a very good doctor, Lena.
I, of course, try my best. It is people's lives that we are messing with anyway, so gotta make sure 110% is always given. Actually, I have a surgery planned for tomorrow.
Oh?
Yeah, I don't know the full details of it. I'm going to be learning all of that tonight. But my understanding is there is a blood clot somewhere that is causing basically swelling in the brain.
Interesting.
Kind of restricting the flow out of the brain. Or at least that's the understanding which I had when reading the appointment request, which was done by an EMT, so...
Oh, okay. Okay, let's see if we had any break-ins. Yesterday we had evidence of a break-in.
Oh.
They took propofol, which is interesting. And I'm pretty sure it was the hospital that did it.
Well, at least we know they're not even going to be using it, so...
Yeah, that's not wrong.
Have we been able to restock it?
Oh yeah, we have plenty.
Okay,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
want to make sure.
It's not my fucking bad, is it?
I doubt that I'll be needing it today anyway, but... Never know.
Are you standing me up again? Why would you even try to take the Western Highway at this time of day?
Granted, we probably have Nimbix in there, or pentobarbital.
I mean, it's not like they would know what that is.
No, no.
I know, dude. My boss called up giving me all drama and shit.
It's not an addiction, Brick. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, as soon as I saw him, I knew who that was. uh... I mean, I still have all my therapists, so I guess that's good.
What's the use of having a shrink if she's not on call 24/7?
It's wild that it's 10 o'clock. Ugh. It's so wild it's 10 o'clock already.
Why, of course I can tell you about Epsilon.
The funeral was nice, Lena.
What was that?
The funeral, it was nice.
Yeah, it was. But that man was able to put it all together.
Mm-hmm. Kia's wife is something else.
Oh, yeah.
Late. Sorry, late.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
Ex? Widow? Or widow? Or widow?
yeah, she would have been a widow. I know what you meant.
I can see why Kia would have liked her.
I gotta get this fucking loan, man.
Also, it was good to see Nora.
It was real good to be able to see you that day. I was kind of concerned with,
Yeah, I was looking for your profile on life.
you not wanting to be recognized and then immediately running into
Well, in all honesty, I do look enough like her that it doesn't surprise me. I did not expect to run into her right away either.
Yeah,
if I'm being very honest.
Yeah, then she wanted to catch a ride with me. I was like, okay, well, this could be awkward.
It wasn't that bad. It actually wasn't. It was kind of nice to have not just you and Nora there, but also her. Hey, Lana.
And of course, now you can probably
Hello.
see where part of my attitude, I guess, comes from.
I can. I definitely can. How are you, Lana?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing. I mean, I'm doing very well.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Good. And you, Lena? Lena?
Lena.
Yeah, Lena, I'm doing pretty well.
I keep saying it wrong. I think it's the Nordic blood. I want to say Elena.
Yeah, that's fair. I can see
Yeah.
that. Oh, hey, Pizza, this is open again. Hey! Maybe they'll actually stay open this time.
I have worked my butt off today.
Yeah, have you?
Oh, yes.
I do want tacos.
I've made almost $90,000 today.
Wow. Good for you.
Yeah. By just helping people. I'm such a good person. Oh my god.
Mm.
Well, some of the things were a bit questionable, but we don't talk about that.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Lana.
What?
Oh, God.
Don't be doing illegal stuff.
Oh, it's not illegal.
Mm-hmm.
Only if you get caught.
I mean, that was basically my attitude for about 13 years. Not really a good attitude to have.
Mm-hmm.
It all started with house robberies and it escalated within a few years to robbing banks.
Oh, no, I wouldn't do that. Or like delivering parcels full of dog poop to people.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's not really
Yeah.
that's not really that's a potentially funny prank. No one harmed, nothing missing.
Oh, and I have made a new friend.
Oh?
Yeah. Her name is Matilda.
Matilda.
This is Matilda.
Oh.
Oh,
That's fair.
Yep.
Wow, I'm getting cold.
And I'm not afraid to use her.
Well, that's good.
Yep.
to be honest, I don't even want to touch a baseball bat, so
Oh, is someone's up in my mug? Matilda to the rescue.
Mm.
well, I killed someone using a baseball bat, so yeah.
Or if I see that weirdo furry in here, Matilda's gonna get a lot of work.
from the hospital.
Yeah.
I still don't know why they took sedative. I don't.
You
They're
could
not going
literally
to be
have
using it.
You know what I think they planned to do?
Uh,
I've been well, actually I've been doom spiraling over this a little bit.
yeah. Okay.
But so I was thinking,
Mm.
what if they did that and then they were gonna come here because they were like, oh, Lana's not around anymore, so she's not, and they were gonna come in here, find that it was broken into,
Mm.
and be like, oh my god, this is so unsanitary, guys. You're shut down.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I could see them being that petty. That wouldn't surprise me.
yeah, right. So that was my little hypothesis of what possibly is going on.
Yeah.
Oh,
This is Kaelyn.
Hello, I was told you're a doctor.
Yeah, hi,
Is there any chance I could schedule an appointment?
Sure. Well, when do you want to have your appointment?
Probably not right now. When are you available?
Well, okay. First off, what kind of appointment is it, my dear?
Had a few things happen to me down at the labs yesterday. I just wanted to... Things that aren't really normal. I just want to see if I could check them out.
So,
Yeah,
like a medical appointment?
Sure.
Okay. Well, because I'm also a psychiatrist, so if it's therapy, that's a very different appointment versus like a medical checkup, right?
Oh, yeah. Medical, please.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I'll be around tomorrow in the morning. If you want to come up to Polito around this time, I'd be more than happy to take a look.
Alright, is American morning, or what?
Well, like right around now? Does that work for you, or would you prefer earlier?
That'll work. Thank you.
Okay, then I will see you tomorrow.
Great, see you then. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
that's a bit concerning.
What's a bit concerning?
The lawyers have called for a strike.
Wait, what?
Yeah. I
Why?
can read you the email.
Okay.
Everyone, if you're seeing this, I am calling for a general strike in our department. For too long have we tolerated behaviors that are now eroding our role as public defenders. Mr. Wagon no longer has his bar license. Our almighty leader has a hearing. Before long, none of us will be able to practice, especially if a single officer lying is all it takes. I urge you all to clock out, pick up your signs, and strike until Mr. Wagon has justice.
Who's going on
Oh.
for Mr. Wagon?
Who the fuck is Mr. Wagon?
Yeah, that's also the other thing. I don't know who that is. Why would Liz
And
have
why
a
would
hearing?
I care?
I don't understand why Liz would have a hearing.
I don't know.
Mm.
Yeah. Too bad I'm not a lawyer anymore. I can't get all the hot gauze.
It's heart thrombosis removal that I'm going to be doing tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
That'll be fun.
Oh, today when I was being treated by Benji, another doctor walked up to me and is like, "Oh, is this a poor person?"
What?
Yeah. And I was like, "No, I'm quite well off. I'm not poor." And he was like, and Benji was like, "No. She has gold insurance." I was like, "Oh, okay." It's like, "What do you mean poor?" Excuse me, I wear Prada. And then he was like, no. I thought you were one of those people who, lower class citizens who can't afford insurance.
Seriously?
Yeah. You know what Benji did? Isn't Benji command?
Yes.
He sighed. That's all he did.
Why wouldn't you reprimand the employee who's making statements like that if you actually want change?
Right.
I was like, okay. I told the doctor, I was like, okay, I'm not poor, and step away from me before I slap your ass. Like, don't call me poor or lower class citizen. Didn't do anything to deserve that. I'm hurt. Oh, nope, yep, not that angry.
I don't understand.
Oh, it's that guy in the picture. On Life Invader, a few posts down, with the cigar in his mouth.
Oh, the Dr. Feelgood person?
Yeah. He walked up to my bed and lit a cigarette right in front of me. Or cigar. As I was being treated, by the way.
You know, I think with them, allowing open flame in that hospital, one day the eclipse is just going to blow up.
I wish.
I mean, it won't, but
We can only hope, right?
you would need to violently puncture one of the tanks, and unfortunately,
Yeah.
the oxygen hoses don't violently puncture. But I mean, that would
Still a
solve a lot
precaution
of
that they would have
problems.
to. Right? Right.
It really would. It could start a fire big enough to take it down, though.
Yeah.
Actually, I might know just the person to call for that.
Yeah?
Yeah. The name starts with J and ends with Anki.
Wait, what? Janky?
Yeah.
You want him to burn down the hospital?
I'm sure he wouldn't mind.
Honestly, that sounds like something that Indy would do also.
It does, actually. And Indy would actually have a good reason to.
Also, is the person was it Roxanne? Roxy? Roxanne?
Yeah, Roxana? Yeah.
Yeah, Roxana. Is she okay?
Yeah, she's
Everything
okay now.
okay?
Yeah,
Okay.
she's okay now.
That's good. I think Brittany is intimidated by me.
Yeah?
Yeah. She never really accepts my calls.
Honestly, Brittany's intimidated by anyone that is, someone who taught her how to do things.
Right? I mean...
That's why she does what she does.
Well, if she steps out of line again and tries to audit us...
On the
I
Discord...
may or may not use her leaking information against her.
Yeah? Yeah?
Oh, yes.
You won't need to use that. All you need to do is remind her that the bullshit you went through for your license is going to get them shut down.
Oh?
Yes. Do a /apply.
Is it though?
Yes. It actually will. They continue to do that, they will get shut down. They will not have a medical board anymore.
So what happened to Graves speaking with?
I haven't seen Graves again. I don't even. He hasn't called me back, and he does this every once in a while where he'll say he's gonna handle it and he's gonna talk to them, and he'll probably talk to them, and then he'll just kind of vanish for a few days.
I'm gonna call his ass right now.
There you go. He said he was gonna talk to him. Well, he said he's gonna talk to Wakatov. I told him that's probably a waste of time. Because it's not like Walkie Talkie actually cares about standards. Now you gotta do, if you do like /apply in the Discord, it'll pull up an application and you want to do department application and then fill in one for EMS.
No? Okay.
EMS hospital.
Also, Prudence tried to call me.
Yeah, I got a text from her. She got shot in the head.
Oh.
And then she put in quotes, treated and discharged by Eclipse.
So she's gonna need a checkup.
She's gonna need us to take a look, yes.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure once again they didn't do anything.
Don't get me wrong, I like Prudence, but she never shuts up.
She likes to
She's
talk.
a chatterbox.
She likes to talk, yeah.
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 Don't get me wrong, she's amazing. And she's done so much to help.
Different server Borg.
At least financially. Word of mouth.
Also, I have no idea how Sam's is doing apps anymore. I don't think they do apps anymore. I think you walk in, and as long as you're a felon, you get a job. I think that's kind of what it is. As long as you have a felony on a record, you get a job.
I need to speak to Edward. Because apparently, Pegasus can give out licenses now.
Oh, good. That's good. I kind of wish he would tell me that so I could actually train people how to fly. Because I'm sure Lena would like to get a license here.
I'm not too worried about it.
Hey, Edward.
That's fair.
I'm doing good.
It depends who's around. Yeah?
Actually, we rarely fly anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I figured you would have inherited that from your mother, honestly.
I mean, she
Callum
did
wants to go
train
for
me
it?
to fly, but kind of makes it hard to fly every
Oh,
once in a while.
I'm sorry. I figured that would be the one thing that... It's like always a good thing, not a bad, you know?
I mean, I do fly every once in a while still, but just not as often as I used to.
Ah, that's understandable. So they don't have standards? It's not consistent across who's in command? Like, seriously?
Used to, I would just rent a helicopter and
That sounds about right.
you know, fly it around for a little bit, like maybe 2-3 times a week. And now it's been reduced to whenever I find it more useful to use a helicopter than driving around.
Ah. They're actually separate? Why? What?
Like, for instance, whenever I was trying to look at
Sure.
potential locations for a wedding.
Ah, okay. Sure, let's add more gatekeeping to already gatekept stuff. Sure, that makes a lot of sense.
I did consider like some beaches, some islands that are off the coast, and
I did know that, yeah. I knew that.
but I think I'll do the port center after the Christmas decorations are gone.
Okay. Well, that sounds wonderful. I look forward to it. I really do.
Just gotta, wait for the decorations to go away so I can actually get a better look at it again with Nora.
Why, though? What's the point in the separation? That's the dumbest thing in the world. Alright, hi, Andorra. Go get some rest. Why would you separate something that's already gatekept behind a whitelisted role? That doesn't make any sense to me. That's so stupid. That actually discourages roleplay. It discourages actual character development of any sort. I don't know. It's so stupid. I liked being able to do EMS every once in a while. I enjoyed it. I didn't do it all the time, but every once in a while I'd go out. Train some people sometimes. It was a lot. I enjoyed it. Well, I mean, to be fair, anytime you have a whitelisted role, a PD, hospital, whatever, you're always going to be short-staffed at some point. You're always going to have ebbs and flows in staff. That's just what it is. That's just how it always is. That's never going to change.
But of course, we'll have to find someone that would be able to actually help out with the wedding planning.
Oh?
Well, that way we can, get like decorations put up and.
Oh, okay. All right, I see what you mean. Yeah, that makes sense. But you're always going to have somewhat
Like the
short
venue,
staff.
time, and dates basically will be all us, and also we need help organizing music and
Yeah, that's fair.
every single time I think about it, it's like there is so much.
The funny thing is,
so much that I need to get done.
What you need to do is you need to take a day, sit down with Nora, and just go through it all. That's what Kia and Scarlett did.
Yeah.
That's what you need to do, and just make a list, and then you just mark. You have to pick a day, and then you just need to sit down and just do it, and that's the easiest way to do it. The thing is, when it comes to like staffing a whitelisted role, though, is you are gonna always have people coming and going. It's pretty consistent. And what you need to do is you need to make sure that you have as little barrier to entry as possible in order to keep staff. Because if you set the bar too high, like Lena's experiencing, especially with the stuff that you get, it makes it impossible to hold on to staff. And if you set the bar too low, you're going to have very questionable stuff that happens that's currently happening with the hospital, where they constantly commit crimes and backstab each other. There needs to be it needs to be in between. It has to be in between. And then you need to have a mix of roleplay styles. Because not everybody's going to be serious, like Kaelyn. And not everybody's going to be fucking whimsy, like Dr. Feelgood or whatever. Or whoever else is there. I don't know. I don't know who's whimsy over there anymore, to be honest. You need to have a mix. You always have to have a mix. Especially if you want a healthy hospital. And the hospital went the wrong way. 100% the wrong way. PD was also going the wrong way, and that seems to have started to be corrected. Where it was a lot of whimsy, and then all of a sudden, it's not. And I don't know anything about the DOJ. Oh yeah. The hospital lost so many genuinely good role players. Yep. And they won't come back. They won't come back. Oh well. It was a poor choice. And I think the worst part is that it was all based on lies too. Like, if it was truth, it'd be a different story. Yeah, it was. It was. I mean, still is, honestly. I mean, they still try it, which is strange. Well, see, and the thing is, I think there's good things about it too that are actually probably pretty decent. Like, I do think TechMed should have been a thing. But I think it should have been integrated with PD SWAT, which facilitates more roleplay where you have SWAT gear for SWAT situations where you need tactical medics to help extract. I think that would be good, and I think that would promote a lot of roleplay. But it should be a part of EMS, not only EMS. The doctor stuff is just a joke. It's all just a joke. It's a complete joke. No, that's one of the reasons why people go into medical roleplay is they don't like conflict roleplay. It doesn't have to always be conflict roleplay. That's the other thing.
Stop it, too close to the door.
Yeah, that's fair.
Kept on opening and closing.
Yeah. And there's types of conflict roleplay people do like, and sometimes people don't like. And I mean, that's part of roleplay is you're not going to like every situation you get into. But being forced into power gaming stuff is not, it's not okay. It's not okay. But that's just me. Oh. But I'm always going to have strong opinions on hospital stuff, so. That's because I've done it for so long, to be fair. I've seen a lot of variations. I've seen so many variations of hospital stuff. And I've seen some do okay, and I've seen some fail incredibly horribly. I've seen some become so much like a actual second life job, it's nearly impossible to progress in any meaningful fashion. And by progress, I mean like actually grow as a character, because it's so stifling. Because some of them have been so stifling. Two in particular that I'm thinking of have been so stifling that both of my characters sat at their positions, beginning positions, I might add,
So how are things going over at your firm?
for multiple months,
Me? I'm good. Listen, you guys need
which
anyone?
made almost no sense. It's not even about command positions, it's about being a fully realized RP doctor or RP therapist or RP EMS, take your pick. The very first time I tried EMS, like the very, very first time I tried EMS on an allow list server, allow list, whitelist, whatever you want to call it, my character got punished for something she didn't do, and she was never told about it. And that's why they kept her at the rank that she was as a training EMS for over a month and a half. And no one said anything. They never asked her about it. They never talked to her. So she sat at this training level watching multiple people get trained and released. And then like a month later she gets talked to, and they talk to her about it, and they're like, hey, it looks like you did this. And she's like, no. No, I didn't. And they're like, well, do you have evidence of that? And she's like, yes, because I wasn't on the server at the time, because I wasn't. I was in bed because it was like 2 in the morning. I go to bed. But a month and a half, she had no idea what was going on. Like, none. And then on another server, I mean, I sat in a probationary state for exactly a month, an entire month, when the training was completed. Yeah, the gatekeeping stuff is frustrating. But I sat as a probationary for a month, and I had completed the training inside of 2 weeks. So I literally sat for 2 weeks, essentially twiddling my thumbs as a trainee where I couldn't clock on without a trainer after I'd completed everything. Because that's what everybody does. That's how you kill a hospital. That's how you kill a hospital. Or that's how you maintain such a tiny hospital staff, you won't ever promote more medical roleplay. And then another one wanted you to have
Sorry about that.
actual hours.
That's fine.
Like real life
Edward
hours.
also likes to talk a lot.
Who?
Edward.
Oh yeah, he does. He likes to talk quite a bit too.
I think I said, okay, I need to go now like 5 times. British,
yeah.
British.
Mm-hmm. Super British. He's super British.
Yeah.
Well, looks like a couple new patients yesterday.
Yeah, we did. Yeah,
Yep.
actually.
Yep. Speaking of, Daniel's brother was up here before you got here.
Oh.
What did he say exactly, Lena?
He was basically just asking about what we did here and wanted to look around, which I allowed him, obviously, lobby and waiting room, but
Oh, you could have showed him the whole facility if you wanted to.
okay.
Because you're here. As long as you're here, you can show anyone
Yeah.
the whole facility. It doesn't matter.
Okay. I wasn't 100%
Okay.
sure with that.
No,
but
you're...
yeah.
That's why you're listed as a doctor. You're not an intern, and you're not a resident. You're a doctor. You can show whoever you want around.
Okay.
Also, I heard some concerning stuff from Edward.
Which is?
He said, "Oh, when are you changing your name for the clinic?"
Huh?
I said, "What do you mean I'm changing the name?" He's like, "Oh, well, it's been brought to light that there was some darkness with Daniel."
I'm sorry, what?
And the PD, people from PD are sharing some rather concerning stories. So people are literally within PD talking shit.
Yeah.
Did they say anything else?
I mean, I was like, "No, I'm not changing the name. What do you mean?" He's like, "Oh, okay. Well, I guess it's not public knowledge."
What?
Yet.
I mean,
guess.
if he knows it, it's public knowledge because he's not part of PD.
Right? I was like, "Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of want to know now."
Well, we kind of need to know because if they're actually slandering Daniel's name, we have a problem.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That affects our reputation.
Yeah. Yes, it does.
So we actually do need to know. I know you probably don't want to have another hour-long conversation with him, Lana, but legitimately, we kind of need to know that.
I don't want to summon him. Okay, fine. Also, I'll summon him in just a bit, but I bounced some ideas for the grand opening finally.
Okay, what do we got? Because we're 2 months overdue.
Yeah, right. So I suggested we have a air taxi to schlep people over here.
That's good.
And obviously the clinic would pay for it.
Yeah.
I mean, we could also just pay for the fuel, have him do it for the charity and love of community, but I also understand it's a business.
I have a helicopter. I'll do it.
And I also
I'm not gonna have this clinic get charged money when it should be for the good of the people. I have a helicopter. I will fly the helicopter. I won't even charge fuel unless you really want to reimburse me. The fuel's not expensive. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, we'll definitely cover the fuel. But and then he said, "Oh, if you have patients that want to fly up there, just call me." I was like, "Well, we need to discuss pricing then for the patients."
We also don't have a legal landing spot, technically.
Oh, there's a salvage yard over there.
Yeah, but that's not technically a helipad.
True.
And landing back here isn't either.
Well, neither is the beach where they pick people upside, but I guess it's better.
Well, okay, but there's a difference between a beach, which is open air all around it, for the most part, versus, granted, this is Polito, this is in Los Santos. It's not like we have 1,500-foot buildings up here, right? Because we don't.
Right, we don't.
But it's still a town. And I know there's no aviation laws technically currently, but I'm sure that's going to eventually change.
Yeah, well, we could also just have them, go to the beach and go pick them up.
Yeah. I mean, in the
That's
meantime, we actually could use behind the building, if I'm being very honest.
true.
Any possibility of building a landing pad on the roof?
Good luck with
Sarah
that.
sitting down?
Good luck with that.
Yeah, try getting. We're never gonna get the permit for that. Actually, I've been preparing a request to hang up Christmas decorations.
Okay, do you want me to write a 4-page fucking
If you want to.
Well, I mean, last
To
time...
spread the holiday cheer and brighten our patient's day or whatever the fuck.
Okay, I mean, I can certainly, I can have that written up and I can make it long.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Hello. Hi. So I got a bit concerned about what you said about Daniel. Would you like to elaborate? A bishop.
Oh,
The
I don't know.
name. Well, you must know something if you knew that PDR saying stuff.
I mean, I don't know anything like concrete, but like I've just heard.
Okay, what have you heard?
I've just heard some police officers not necessarily speaking about him with the level of respect you would expect.
Oh, okay. Could you tell me something like along the lines of what they've said? I'm not going on a witch hunt. I just want to know because it could potentially harm our reputation. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know anything. It's just more of like, you know, when people speak about someone in a way that is very unusual.
Okay.
So like, I'll give you an example that's really bad.
Oh, okay.
When I was working at Stroke Masters, there was a girl that worked for us who passed away.
Okay.
And then the person who was supposed to be like her partner, her lover, started talking about her in a very disparaging manner.
Oh, okay.
And whilst I wouldn't have any evidence for this, I got the impression that he may have been responsible.
Oh.
But that's only because of how he spoke about her afterwards. Do you know what I mean? Like when people speak a certain way about someone,
right,
that doesn't make any sense.
Oh. Okay. Because I just got concerned when you said that, asked me if we were changing the name, and I was like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I haven't heard anyone say anything bad per se. Then again, I've been gone for a month or so.
I mean, if no one said anything, maybe it's just maybe I've just heard the bad cop.
But okay, so when was this?
I mean, a while ago.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't think people talk about him anymore.
No,
That's true.
Doubt it.
That's true. They don't because they know it was better.
But there's a good chance that it was also maybe I just heard people who have who were on his bad side. I don't know.
Yeah, that is a possibility. Yeah.
But I would have thought that, you know, there would still be a level of respect there. I don't know.
Okay. Okay. Well, thank you. I just wanted to know. I just got that stuck with me. So.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if no one says anything, no
Yeah.
harm, no foul, right? And yeah, I mean, anyone who loses their life in duty deserves honoring. You know.
I agree. I agree. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I'll go back.
Yeah,
To
like
Kaelyn.
it was so long ago.
Yeah. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's
I
just...
couldn't even tell you who I was talking to.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, yeah. At least I know. You know, just keep my ears peeled.
Yeah. Like the like and I don't know if it was just like maybe the Black Mesa guys who didn't like him. Or,
Oh, that tracks. That actually tracks.
Okay.
That makes
sense. They split off and did their own thing, didn't they?
Yeah, I don't know what that is about. To be fair,
I don't think it's a thing anymore.
It's not a thing anymore.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem.
Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. So it wasn't as catastrophic.
No, it wasn't. It was literally the people who didn't like him who talked bad about him because they were bad cops. That tracks.
Right.
Hey, thank you for the raid,
It also
Farmhouse.
sounded like he knew more than what he was willing to say.
Yeah, that's also the problem. He's actually hiding stuff too.
Yeah, he kept on pausing, trying to think of what should I refrain from saying.
Yeah. But I mean,
and it's interesting that you mentioned the Black Mesa.
No, it's not. It's not surprising. It's not surprising at all.
No?
No.
Oh.
Those were cops who weren't doing their job. Like they were literally doing nothing. Like I remember hearing that they were like riding around like 3 or 4 in a car. Yes, so many follows. Thank you guys for the follows. Oh my god. It's gonna take me a while to catch up to that to those. I appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream, Farmhouse. Like seriously, I hope you had a good stream. So I can see that being the case, Lana. I can see that being the case, as they were just I mean, they were.
It's just
honestly, Black Mesa was kind of like the Eclipse currently is. They're just jokes.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's what? It's the model guy and the Gary.
Yeah.
Yeah, Smod and Steelfist.
Yeah. Like they don't. I mean, they got a governor impeached, great, but like none of the charges stuck. So.
Right.
Congrats.
Oh, and
so many follows. Yes, thank you all for the follows.
The proposal.
Right? You like how I make it I make it a little over a page, so it's just annoying enough. Yeah, he was gonna shut down Mesa. Yeah, that's fair. It's just long enough that you can read through it fairly quickly, but it's also just long enough to be annoying. I'm very good at writing that line.
Also, after implementation plan, there's still
oh, is there?
We need to change theirs, to clinic, because they're gonna be like, oh my god, oh, it's not a hospital, freak out.
Oh, it is a hospital. They can get fucked. We have an OR. We're legally a hospital. We have an operating room.
Yeah.
That's what a hospital is. Clinics don't have operating rooms. They don't have operating theaters. We have an operating room. We're not a clinic. We're a hospital.
Yeah.
There's a part of me that wants to leave it in just to be pissy.
Yeah, right.
Like legitimately, there's a part of me that wants to leave it in just to be just because.
Yeah, I think
Ah.
we could just send that to Brittany.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead, by all means.
Maybe it's your name on it, but I can do it.
I don't care. Last time I sent one, she didn't reply to me. She replied to you. That's kind of frustrating because if I'm the one sending the proposal, I would expect her to reply to me.
Hey, you know my solution to unions.
But she tries to avoid dealing with me, and I'm sure after Friday, she really wants to avoid dealing with me. Oh, by the way, Lena was here for that.
Yeah.
Oh, another witness. Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
If you could write down everything that happened on a piece of paper for me.
Oh.
Yeah, please. Put in every detail you can, because we're filing a lawsuit.
Yeah, we're actually going to
Okay.
file a lawsuit. That was blatant antitrust actions that they tried to take against us.
I will get all that written out and emailed to Kaelyn.
Okay, that works out.
We need your signature though.
Yeah, you'll have to put it on a piece of paper here.
Okay.
But do take the
Okay,
time to write it out.
yeah.
Take the time to write it
Okay.
out. And then you can give it to us when I see you on Friday, honey.
Yep, will do. I'll need a piece of paper Friday too. You know.
I'm totally not prepared or anything. Would you stop running around the desk for me, please, honey? I love you. Please stop running around the desk. Okay? I love you. You need to stop running around the desk. Stop. Okay? You need to stop. You're a sweetheart, but you gotta stop. Okay? Pretty kitty. Okay, pretty kitty. Mm. Mm. Girl.
Yeah, he's pretty upset, asking a lot of questions. I think his agent is in his ear. Well, did you move some of the money in your other account to cover your losses?
Yeah, I kind of wish that... Whoop. I didn't mean to fall over, but I fell over. Lana, help! I've fallen for you! Yep.
Okay.
Oh, hey, new aunt.
Honestly, to be fair, Lena, your new aunt would probably end up being Brooklyn, if I'm being very honest.
Yeah, that's fair.
Assuming that ever actually happens. We'll see. We will see. Because just because I want it to happen doesn't mean it's going to happen. And I need to be okay with that. Okay. Who's streaming? Oh, Trent is. We haven't raided Trent in like forever. We're gonna go raid Trent. I need to go eat some lunch. So let's go raid Trent, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day, and you know, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye!